ahead of Max Out Finn. This has been a real battle. I mean, yes, there's a difference in the times, but not by much. They are very closely matched overall, and it's just little things with strategy and fuel. A tiny thing can make the difference and can bring these cars together. And he comes to complete lap 51, or onto lap 51. And he's well up the hill now. I'm being told that now the stream will be going into part 2 in less than a minute. And as soon as that is done, we'll get that all changed over for you. And there they go, up the hill. AMS stood 11.8 seconds ahead of Max Out Finn, who is 1 minute 19 seconds ahead of Windfire in third, who is 52.8 seconds ahead of Bathurst Finn in fourth, who is 25 seconds ahead of Redwan F1, who is just 7.8 seconds ahead of Distinct Philo. So that, as we can see, is the difference. Then we've got Avi Gobadi, who's just 5 seconds behind Distinct Philo in 7th. And then Alex, 08 and 10, is 28 seconds behind Avi Gobadi, with Fresh Sissio in 9th and Horjotto in 10th, Dylan in 11th, and Hijack Patty in 12th. There we go. We'll join that now. You can see as they race across the hill. And now the sun is back out again. The clouds have cleared. And we are looking at sunshine and a dry track. Racing soft tyres means the best lap times you can get. And as we follow Max Out Finn, he is now in the low 2 minutes again. So he has been putting in some excellent times. He's in a 1:59.987 as his best time. So he's really kind of peddling that gap to AMS Dude in first and keeping it at that 12-second mark. It's not really come down at all from there. But if they can keep it in the low 2 minutes, he's making a charge towards the end of the stint. He's got enough fuel to get to the end, and he's got his racing soft tyres that are doing pretty well too. Let's see. And there we go, coming up the hill in that BMW, and he's still 1 minute and 19 seconds ahead of Windfire in third, who's nearly 54 seconds ahead of Bathurst Finn in fourth. But that time has been made really in this stint, so it shows you how much time that you can either win or lose in these GT3 cars. And they head down the hill. AMS Dude is on lap 52, and then there we go, he's coming down the hill, and he's just done a 2 minute .106, so again in the low to mid 2 minutes, which is again a very good time indeed. And there we go, coming down the hill into the chicane. It's been no problem at all for AMS Dude. He's done very well and pretty much led this entire stint for over 2 hours, or coming out to 2 hours. And as I look through the field, Redwan F1 is 8.7 seconds ahead of Distinct Philo, but Distinct Philo is just 4.5 seconds ahead of Avigo Badi in 7th. So that is the closest battle we have so far as the stint comes to its closing moments. Now, can Avi Gobadi do anything about it in the Porsche 911? He does have good straight line speed in that 911, plenty of fuel, good tyres. Here they come down the hill, over to the right, that big braking section coming into the chicane. Doing a great job there. Going down the hill. He's now less than 4 seconds behind Distinct Philo. So things are certainly hotting up as we start, as we're coming towards the new stream now. We're live on part 2 of the Endurance Racing Federation Bathurst 12 hours. It's been, so far, the drivers are showing their professionalism by staying out of the walls, keeping going, and really not losing much time. We've not had any safety cars so far in this stint. The blue flags are being waved. And now Avigobari is just over 3 seconds behind Distinct Philo. So what has happened? Distinct Philo has still got plenty of fuel. He's got a little bit of damage. A bit of damage on his front right. So there he goes. We can be in car with him now. And watch those curbs. They can pull the car away and cause all sorts of problems. He's roughly 9.8 seconds behind his nearest rival, Ridwan F1, in 5th. And he's got cars in front there. That looks like that's a back marker. And Avigobari is pulling in time all the time, just 2.7 seconds behind. He's being held up a little bit. Can he get through here? He's got his hazards on. Oh, he's saying go through on the left. There he goes. And there they go. Distinct Philo gets past the back markers, but Avigobari has pulled in. Now just 2.3 seconds to go as they come down at the hill under the Armorall Bridge. And Ridwan F1 is now over 10.5 seconds ahead in 5th. And AMS Stood is 11.5 seconds ahead of Max Out Finn in 1st place. So it's AMS Stood has been leading this stint and is still lapping in the 2 minutes. The low 2 minutes is a 2:minute.233, which is very competitive. And as he comes down the hill, there we go. He's on lap 54. So about 5 laps, including this one, to go. I think they come in, or maybe 4 laps, including this one, to go, to be fair. There's Max Out Finn, now just 11.2 seconds behind. So he has, I mean, they've kept it very, very close, to be fair. There's really not much in it. 11 seconds after 6 hours of racing is pretty good indeed. And they've timed if you look at the pit stops there, he's got plenty of fuel. His tyres are okay, so they've timed the pit stops to perfection. There is Windfire with the Audi R8 behind him. Nearly a minute ahead of 4th place man Betelgeuse Finn. Ridwan F1 is 20 seconds further down the road, and Distinct Philo is 10 seconds down the road. But Avigobari now is just 1.3 seconds behind, as you can see there. He's got Philo in his sights as they come into the right-hander and through to the chicane. And there you have it. Under the Armorall Bridge. There's just a second in it now. Will we see an overtake before the end of the stint? Will Avigobari managed to get past Distinct Philo? No doubt it's going to be very, very close here. And there they go. Up the hill on a glorious sunny day here at Bathurst for the Endurance Racing Federation. 12 hours of Bathurst, and they're coming up to the halfway stage. They've nearly done 6 hours, plenty of laps, and we're just gone halfway. So a very warm welcome if you're just joining us now. We're coming towards the half stage sector. We've seen some great racing, and here is the battle. Just 4/10 in it between Avi Gobadi and Distinct Philo. They're pushing the Porsche 911 versus that Mercedes AMG. Two very different cars, but incredibly quick and being driven very well indeed. Now that Porsche has maybe a slight advantage on the straights. Can he get a good exit here and use all of that? Oh, it looks like he's maybe just touched that barrier, but it's still, he's well in the slipstream. Less than, well, just over 4/10 in it. Is that Porsche going to get through? Or will Distinct Philo have to go defensive? I think he has. He's definitely going defensive. But he's in the slipstream. Look at that. The Porsche comes out. And they're now neck and neck. But Gobadi manages to get through. He's got the straight line speed. And he goes up into 6th place. And Philo is down into 7th. But can Philo do anything about it as they come to the end of the stint? Coming through. End of... It is lap 54 for the two of these drivers, but Gobadi is still there. He's still having to defend a little bit as they come into turn 1 and then up the hill. Oh, a big power slide moment there for Gobadi, but also Philo. But Philo is now still in the slipstream, but you can see the Porsche is just pulling away. It must have, there's a better top speed. And they go up the hill, and it's now 7/10. But then down to 6 as they come into braking. This is a crucial section for Avi Gobadi. Can he maintain that gap? Can he even increase that gap? What will Distinct Philo do? There's plenty of power slides as they come out of the corner. Up into the right-hander. Again, so many of these corners, you've just got to kind of hold on and hope that the car's going to stick, because you've got these blind apexes, especially this left-hander that they go through. And there's still barely half a second in it as they come down the mountain. Very tricky corners. Oh, I think Distinct Philo went, yeah, he went a bit wide there, and he's lost about a second just in that corner. That allows Gobadi to pull away slightly. He's now about 1.5 seconds ahead. And of course he's coming to the straight where he has that little bit extra. And with just 3 laps to go, they come down the hill and then through into the right-hander. And now Avi Gobadi has a 2-second lead over Distinct Philo, and is roughly 12 seconds behind Ridwan F1. Let's have a little look further up the field. We've got AMS Dude, who's leading this stint and has done so since the start of it by 11.7 seconds. It was at one point with the pit stops a little bit less, but look at that. His fuel is almost empty. He's timed this to perfection along with his tyres. So he's going to try and stay out. Another lap to go. And then they will come in. But it is certainly... It's been well timed and very well driven by AMS Dude. As you can see, in 1st and 2nd places, it's the GT Finland Racers. And then in 3rd, it's Apex Motorsports, in terms of the team standings. In fact, AMS Dude has just pulled out another 3-4 seconds, so Max Outfin must have had an issue. He's got damage, and he's also quite low on fuel. He's had a front left damage. I wonder if he's maybe hit the wall and caused an issue there. But as we can see, most of the time the gap has been round about 11 seconds. It's only in the last little while that something has happened there. We have Windfire in 3rd, who is now a minute ahead of Bedagosfin in 4th. And then we have Ridwan in 5th, Avi Gobadi in 6th, and Distinct Philo in 7th, Alex 08 in 8th, Fresh Sissio in 9th, Horjotto in 10th, Dylan in 11th, and Hijack Patty in 12th. There in the Lamborghini, who has come back from quite a lot of damage. But then there's been a few cars that have had just little touches there, but enough to do damage. And he's lapping in the 202s. Max crashed. Oh, Max. So he had a bump. So there was a reason for that. So that's where he lost 5 seconds. So they must have been Yeah, up to 15 now. There we go. And now it's on 17 seconds. But as they come to the end of the stint, now we can see that, yeah, there's your on board with Max. You can see the damage showing up there. So in fact, he did a 206.2 over 5 seconds slower than his previous lap. But there we are. I will get ready for the swap over. Just getting ready for that now. And as they come down the hill, AMS Dude is now 18.3 seconds ahead. Just mute that there, so we don't have any problems. And as we come to the end of lap 58 for AMS Dude, he is coming into the pits, but he has done a terrific job, led from pretty much start to finish, and has shown just how good a driver he is. We've got Max Outfin in second place, and then Windfire in third, Betelgeuse Finn in fourth, Redwan F1 in fifth, Avi Gobadi in sixth, Distinct Philo in seventh, Alex 08 in eighth, Francisco in ninth, Jorge Otto in 10th, Dylan in 11th, Hijack Patty in 12th. And the rest of the drivers will now start coming into the pits. And there we go. And then the stream will continue on. There we go. They come into the pits now. They've still got a little bit to go. Some of them are still out the back of the circuit. They're completing the laps because they've got to get to lap 58 or as near as possible. But AMS Dude and Max Outfin have completed the laps required. There they go, coming into the pits now. AMS Windfire. And once everybody is in, then the stream will take over, and I'll be handing it over to Jaeger. Who will be the commentator for the next stint. So they're just getting that sorted now. And more cars will be coming into the pits. And here they come. Betelgeuse Finn. He is now coming into the pits there. He has done his stint. And more cars come into the pits. They have timed their stint and they can hand over to their teammates. And there they go. More cars coming in all the time. Here's Distinct Philo coming in now. And the fastest lap of this stint was AMS Windfire with a 1:59.682. But the top three drivers were all lapping in the low 2 minutes, and many of them got under 2 minutes, which is very impressive indeed. And we're now on board, watching Alex 08 as he comes down the straight. And then he will be into the pits after that. And then we've got a couple of cars on top of the mountain. And one or two cars that are still out there completing the laps required. We've We've got the Lamborghini right behind that BMW there. Or Giotto is just... In fact, Dylan is only a second, 1.2 seconds behind. So this is where the battle is. Blue flags waving. But here they come. The BMW, the Lamborghini, and then the Mercedes-Benz all heading on up the hill. Because they've still got a lap or two to go to make...
Thank you for your coverage of stint number 3. We are live with stint number 4 now after the halfway mark of the 12-hour race, and also with most of the drivers now out on track in stint number 4. So current race situation, we have Devson leading the race for AMS, the 23 Nissan GTR, roughly 20 seconds the gap to GT Finland racers, 66 BMW M6 Anatomy behind the wheel. For the team in P3 we have Super S2K for the second AMS team, the 24 AMG GT3 running in third, and purple sector for the American driver. So those 3 cars are on the lead lap currently. In P4 it's the 67 BMW M6, the second GT Finland Racers entry, Yeli, driving that machine. P5 we have the first of the 2 TDR AMGs, the number 2 car, Road Runner, driving that car. Then P6 we have the only Porsche on the grid, the Spider GT Racing 48 car, Tim Green for the squad now driving. And then very close behind in that number 1 car, the defending champions TDR, and it's Road Runner Junior trying to bring that gap down to P6. So this is the closest on track. We go through the grid. We have Honor for Ray Racing, the 33 car running in P8, first of the 2 Audi R8s on the grid. And in P9 it is Il Caperdoman for the Tavernello Racing team, the number 6 AMG. P10 to P13 still waiting to complete their driver swap, so we will go back to that close battle on track. Roadrunner Junior in the number 1 car, chasing down the Porsche in P6 for position on track. Only so we saw in the previous stint that Philo did a great job to bring that car closer to P6 again. And now Roadrunner Junior try to continue that trend, fight at least for P6, maybe also P5. Just 20 seconds to the sister car in P5 at this stage, and a lovely afternoon here in Australia, Bathurst, Mount Panorama. We see 6 hours in, another 6 hours roughly to go for this event. And close racing in the mid-pack at this stage, P6, P5 and 7. especially between P6 and P7. We see the run out of the first elbow down the Conrad straight. It's a 7, 8 tenth roughly that gap. That Porsche, quite interesting gearing, very long 5th gear. Now in 6th gear. What looks to be like a good choice for that track. So that Porsche was very quick on the straights, hard to overtake. That looks like a nice run for Roadrunner Jr. closing that gap. Gets a decent exit coming out of T1. That's half a second now. Pushing to get closer and closer. Oh, see a very nice first sector for the AMG. Oh, that Porsche a bit too deep into turn 2, coming out of it over the curb. Loses some momentum. Gets it good run through the cutting. We go uphill. Once again, still half a second, that gap between the two cars, and not much changing. Oh, little tap on the wall. Didn't lose too much time through skyline. Just on the edge of touching the grass, braking downhill into the S's, closing that gap into the dipper. Oh, bit of a wild line for the Finnish driver in front. This could be the opportunity for Roadrunner, trying to focus on the exit. Gets a good run, not much wheel spin, and 2 tenths. Now this could be the setup for the overtake. He's close, maybe too close, I don't know. They go side by side through the chase, inside line 4, Roadrunner outside line 4. The Finnish driver are Tim Grain, and braking for the chicane side by side. Still Roadrunner has the inside line now and gets that move done. Well done. Great overtake from the German driver up to P6. Now let's have a look at this overtake one more time. So, positions this car the inside for the exit of the chicane, and then has track advantage and moves up one position. P6 it is, but the Porsche is still very, very close. P under 2-3 tenths coming into turn 1. And the good thing for both of the drivers is they are closing that gap to P5, 17.5 seconds. Was roughly 20 seconds after the pit stop, so making some moves. Some progression early on for Roadrunner to close that gap to his father. Interesting. Driving for the same team, but in different cars. Roadrunner Jr. in the number 1 car for Track Design Racing, and Roadrunner Senior in the number 2 AMG. So quick look what's happening at the front. See blue flags and Deaf Sun with that overtake. No drama. Roughly 19 seconds the gap to Anatami, who holds the fastest lap of the stint currently. I'm pretty sure we will see some 59s during that stint. So much talent on track right now. I'm pretty sure we will see those 59s appearing very, very soon for all of us. So in P3 we have the second Apex Motorsports car, the 24 AMG, the USA team for Apex Motorsports, and it's Super S2K. So we have Super S2K and Devson for AMS driving. Both did the qualifying session yesterday, and they had a great qualifying session. Front row lockout for AMS, so definitely some serious talent on the track right now. Ye Li for GT Finland Racers 67 car. So the top two teams currently for Bathurst, we saw that for pre-qualifying as well, running 1, 2, 3 and 4. So they're very strong performance for both of the cars for the teams, with Ye Li being the first driver down a lap, so top 3 on the lead lap. Then we have the two track design racing AMGs running in P5 and P6. And that Porsche for Sparta GT Racing still there, roughly 1 second. But it looks like that Roadrunner Jr. is opening up that gap corner by corner. So yeah, P7 for Sparta GT Racing. Then in P8 we have the first of the two Ray Racing Audi R8s running the 33 car with honor. Now driving this stint, P9 we see the Italian team Tavernello Racing, the number 6 AMG car. Their consistency running inside the top 10 for this race. And in P10 it's Nexus Racing 54 BMW M6 Yeetmaster with the second stint of the day. And they had a battle with Juppe in stint number 2. Will we see the reprise of that? The battle just 6 seconds separating number 54 and 32. So Juppe in that second Ray Racing Audi R8. And then in P12 and in P13 we have the Transatlantic Racing Team MDB Lananias running in that 95 that way around Huracan, and the 93 car, they missed the previous stint unfortunately, so they wait for being released out on track to continue that race. So at the front we see the first 1 minute 59 of the stint. The Devson Anatani not too far off with the lap times. Oh, that Rio stepped out a little bit, but got it under control again. No damage, just a little scare maybe. Probably not going for a new fastest lap. We'll watch that gap. Now 19. So on the straight, the BMW is stronger than the Nissan GTR. But again, another good lap for Devson, another 2 minutes. So Anatani in second. Super S2K in third position, 1 minute plus the gap in front and behind. For now it's just hot lapping. See what the rest of the day might bring for the team. Ye Li in P4. Gap to Roadrunner is going up, and the gap between Roadrunner Senior and Roadrunner Junior P5, P6 is coming down. And as we've seen last lap, that the tendency was for Roadrunner Junior to open up that gap, and now he's out of that slipstream range, so he's dropped Tim Drain for now. And probably focusing on catching the sister car in E number 5. So someone said damage for Yupe. Yeah, I can confirm. Running with front aero and suspension damage. Lap 5, 2 minute 12.0. He wasn't too far behind. In P10, Yeetmaster for Nexus Racing. But with that mistake, it's pretty tough now. Alex, yeah, the 2 hours of Bathurst would have been great, right? But no, we have a 12-hour race today. .202.6 last time round for DevSun. That is a bit of a setback. At least the gap is coming down a little bit. 17.3 seconds now between the leaders. But those two teams really showing a strong performance so far during this event. We had, I think, the 66 car leading, but then over the last couple of stints, the 23 car, they closed that gap and increased their lead bit by bit. It was a crazy finish to stint number 2, where Rodriguez for AMS closed that gap to Snowman driving for the 66 car, and just before the driver swap we had the change for the race lead again, and it was very close, 2-3 seconds, something like that, before the driver swap. Now we're running at 17.3 seconds. Great stint for AMS Dude in stint number 3 before they handed over the car to DevSun now. Very close lap times now between the top 2. What about Super S2K? Also running 2 minutes. Low, mid, high, something in between, but 2 minutes, that's the key, I think. And for the 67 car, Yali, the second stint of the event, they did the opening stint, had I don't know, 2 times damage, if I can remember correctly. So far, keeping it clean. And the road runner battle might be happening very, very soon. No. Whoa, bit of a scratch there. Delivery again. Mr. T won't be happy if you like ruin deliveries. Keep it out of the walls. Under 7 seconds now. That's a gap. Safety car. We have a safety car happening. Look at that. Something must have happened out on track. We have damage for Honor. Heatmaster as well. UP as well. So 3 cars with damage. So we go into our 3rd safety car period of the race. Let me quickly bring up my graphics for the safety car. So a couple of seconds away, and then we go full course yellow. Safety car is out now. Alright. That is crazy. Now. And this could actually take a while now. So the rule is, everyone that's 1 lap down, they will get the wave by. So we will have, let me see, I think 8 cars will be on the lead lap after the safety car ends. So now we have race neutralization. So maximum speed for Devson, who is acting as the safety car driver. So no more overtaking, of course, and the drivers should keep a 1 second gap between the cars. Definitely that safety car doesn't help the AMS crew. The 23 car had a nice little lead. 17, 18 seconds, something like that. Now we don't have a gap anymore. So the grid will bunch up, and pretty sure this time most of the drivers will go for the pit stop. We had 2 safety cars in stint number 1, where there was some interesting strategies going on. Not everyone pitted during the 1st and the 2nd safety car outing. So we'll see what's happening now. So the leader staying out, and look at that, Anatomy going for the pit stop. That's a very interesting development now, definitely. So advantage for Anatomy, I think. No, it's still a bit early. But sure, you ideally would like to see the safety car around lap 20, something like this. So maybe that's why drivers are still not sure if you want to go for it or not. For now, the first phase of the safety car will be we need to get a bunched up grid, and then stage 2 we'll see lapped cars get the wave by, and then after that we see stage 3 with the announcement and safety car in this lap. But so far, I think it is advantage for Anatomy. Had a free pit stop and right behind the leader again. Also, Super S2K, they were 1 minute plus behind. Definitely gaining something. Yeah, now we see the cars bunching up. They've reached the end of the safety car queue. Other drivers still need to catch up, close that gap, but now be careful, be aware. We see now the safety car queue for P7. P8 is 6 minutes down. Alright, so we get the wave by all lapped cars can unlap themselves now. But still no overtaking during the thing, so we have now our formation. We still have the, I think Roadrunner is not overtaking. He needs to go. He's a 1 lap down. Yeah, here we go. He missed out on that opportunity. So we have the top 3 now bunched up again. So will the leader stay out? They will. No, they are pitting now. So they will go from P1 down to P3 with that move. So the 66 car now leading. 66 car is now the safety car. Exactly. And the 24 P2, the 23 car will come out in P3 again. And we have JD in 4th. They will be back on the lead lap. Same goes for Roadrunner Junior for the number 1 car, and also the Spider GT Porsche 911 with R. Tim Green. Roadrunner in 7th, also back on the lead lap. And we have Caparaman down 2 laps, I think. Something like that. Alright, so we have now the new race situation. Anatomy for the 66 GT Finland racers leading. Super S2K for Apex Motorsports USA in P2. DevSun in P3 for Apex Motorsport Canada. And then we see on the track map all of the other cars. We have 2 cars in between J-Lee P4 and P3. Roadrunner right behind Yali. Tim Green as well closed that gap. P6 it is. Roadrunner in 7th, so 7 cars back on to the lead lap. We have Il Caparaman for Tavanello Racing. Will be someone parked it. Not sure what's going on with the car, and they just disconnected. Alright. So they disconnected on lap 11 of their stint. We wait for the announcements. Still not bunched up that grid, so we have at least one more lap behind the safety car. Right, so we see the grid is bunching up. It looks like we have one more lap behind the safety car now, so I expect the announcement, safety car in this lap, pretty soon. But it looks like we have a bunched up grid now. We did the wave by, so we should be ready to restart the race by the end of that lap. And Atari leading for GT Finland Racer 66. Then it is Super S2K for AMS 24 car. Devsun for AMS D23. And here we go. Announcement, safety car in this lap. Safety car in this lap. Yeli in P4. There's one car in between. A lapped car. Roadrunner in 5th for TDR. Number 1. Tim Green for Spider GT Racing in 6th position. We have Roadrunner, also a car sitting in between P6 and P7. That's the 54. Nexus Racing. Then the number 6 car 2 laps down. So top 7 on the lead lap. P8 2 laps down. Same goes for Honor in P9 for Ray Racing Yeet Master. They not sure about the gap now. It's a bit confusing. 7 minutes 51. Don't think that is correct, but I could be proven wrong. We have to wait when we go green again to see the actual gap. So a bit too close for my liking here in the mid pack. The cars, we should see 1 second between the cars. All right. That we are now focusing on the lead group. Keep the gaps, yeah, exactly. Trying to get some heat into the tires. Not sure if that actually works. Super S2K just drives in a straight line, doesn't believe in tire temperatures or whatever. Devsun weaving. Everyone else also going for the weaving strategy now. Right, so the safety car restart zone will start when they come out of the chicane. So pretty soon. So coming through the chase still with maximum safety car speed. And then once they come through the chicane, the leader can go at any time. And not going for it yet. Waiting. They can wait until the start finish if they want to. So, waiting for the final turn. It looks like we are live now. Green. We are back racing. Anatomy leading. Super S2K in P2. Devson third. Yeli. Still that car in between, but P4 back onto the lead lap. They will be happy with that safety car, no doubt about it. Roadrunner Junior in fifth. Tim Drain under pressure. He also has lapped car sitting in between them and Roadrunner Junior. Roadrunner had an issue somewhere, damage already after the safety car. What happened? Can we catch what happened to spun it out of the final turn, but looks and collected himself some damage. Very unfortunate. Now at the back of this grid. And Anatomy flying after the restart, opening up that gap. 1.3, 1.4 seconds. That early Super S2K and Devson, the two AMS drivers, now in close formation. Right behind, we see maybe a yellow flag situation. And that Huracan should move out of the way probably very soon. We see the blue flags happening. And Yeli under pressure, Roadrunner Junior right behind him. So now perfect opportunity with the blue flag situation. A little bit of slipstream and then should move to the side. Yeah, here we go. But this could be an opportunity for Roadrunner Junior getting the double slip. Now they're going single file through the chase. I don't. Yeli keeping that P4 just for now. Roadrunner really close behind. Then the gap to Team Grain. P6, 3.7 seconds. And that bigger gap to Roadrunner with that damage. Not liking that at all. Pretty sure about that. P8, it's Cameraman Honor in P9 already 3.5 seconds after the restart. Heatmaster behind, but that is a lap down. So, alright, so we have P8 and P9. They are one lap down, and it looks like P10, they are 2 laps down at this stage. But this could be why. So we need to wait for the deltas to fully update to get the idea what's happening. Oh, missed Devson, got past Super S2K, charging for the lead now. 1.9 seconds the gap. Currently make it 2. But we are green now, and this is very close at the front indeed. So the top 3 within 3 seconds, then a little gap to Yeli. After restart, a bit unlucky that there was one lapped car in between them, but hey, they should be thankful that they are back in this race on the lead lap. And, so wanted to go for this. BMW versus the Mercedes AMG coming down the Commonwealth straight. It's 3/10 that gap. Roadrunner is catching, braking, closing that gap. Nice run through the chicane. 2/10 just that gap. Not close enough to go for a move into the final turn, but if he can stay that close, could be a perfect opportunity for turn 2. Still under 3 seconds that gap between Yeli and Roadrunner Junior. Coming out of hell corner T1, what a run. This is an opportunity. Now picking up the pace, the slipstream wasn't close enough. Will he go around the outside? No, Yeli defending the inside line. Again, they are so close, they cannot go too wide. Yeah, Roadrunner backing out of it, lifting into the cutting. We go uphill, power oversteer for both cars. But it is still very, very close between those two. Not the best run for Roadrunner Jr. losing a 10th. Taps the wall. Skyline, little lift. Back onto the power, but another 2/10 gone. Breaking down, here we go, into the S's. Lee opening up that gap. Both FR cars so should be quite stable through the dipper. Oh, but great run for Roadrunner Jr. again, bringing down that gap to roughly half a second. Oh, and then we also have the next disconnect happening for the 95 car. Oh, that is very unlucky for the team. We will stay with that fight for P4 and P5, and the BMW strong in a straight line and keeps the position. And at the front, Devson is closing that gap. 1.3 seconds. Oh, went down from 2 seconds to 1.3. Super S2K not able to keep up with that pace at the moment. Lost contact a little bit. In third position, Roadrunner Jr. versus Lee, we saw that. And just when I went away from the battle, of course, we missed that overtake. So Roadrunner running P4, Lee P5 now. But can the Finnish driver use his top speed advantage down the Conrad straight? It's 8, 9, 10. That's a bit too much to get a good run. Oh, the Roadrunner drifts it through the first elbow. Loses him some momentum. 8/10, Lee gets the better exit and gains back some time. 7, 8/10 now that gap. Closing will probably go down to half a second by the end of the straight through the chase. They go 6/10. Half a second into the braking zone. Oh, still very, very close. What about the rest? P6, Spider GT Racing, 3 seconds to go already. Cannot keep up with the pace at the moment. Roadrunner for the number 2 TDR AMG in P7 after that pit stop with damage, after the safety car ending. In P8, 1 lap down, Cameraman for Tavanello Racing and Honor. In P9, but running with front damage. Unfortunately, 8 seconds roughly in that gap. So now we have updated deltas. Heat Master 2 laps down in P10 for the 54 Nexus Racing BMW M6, and Yupe is 3 laps down in that 32 Audi R8 for Ray Racing. Okay, so information, Roadrunner, they didn't pit during the safety car, so I saw that the tires were a bit worn. Lucky, oh, big slide for the Tommy, costly mistake. I think this gives Devson the run, 9/10 and coming down, so yeah, and you see again the difference in the cars and the setups. BMW strong in a straight line. That Nissan GTR just optimized for overall lap time pace. We cannot keep up on the long straight, but in the technical sections coming out of the corners, this is where the GTR is gaining time, but should get a little bit of slipstream now. 1 second between P1 and P2 to 005 versus a 2005. Yeah, same lap time basically for the two drivers. Super S2K in P3, 3 second that gap now, and Roadrunner opened up that gap. Roadrunner Junior, I should say, in the number 1 car, 1.3 seconds now. Really struggling to find that pace after the restart, so pretty sure they were running 2-minute lap times in stint number 1, just not able to get into the 2 minutes currently. So 1.5 seconds that gap currently, and dropping out of the slipstream range any second now. In P6 it's the Spider GT Racing Porsche, 3.5 seconds, and not in a battle right now with the additional pit stop for Roadrunner in the number 2 car. 52 seconds that gap now. Can take it easy, I think, now for that stint. Oh. I don't think we have any other close gaps between the cars on track. P8, P9, 12 seconds here. Honor still running with that damage. And then we have cars being a couple of laps down. So we go back to the front, where we see that battle under 1 second 7 tenths now between the 66 BMW and the 23 GTR, GT Finland Racers versus Apex Motorsport Canada. With roughly halfway through that stint now with the safety car, not quite there, 2/5 or whatever, but a bit wide for Anatomy coming out of turn 1. Suffering maybe a little bit still with the dirty tires. This could be DevSun's opportunity. Getting closer on that middle sector. This is where the GTR shines. Already 4 seconds to gap to Super S2K in P3, so they can focus on that battle now. Again, Anatomy went a little bit wide. Looks like also a bit of a lag happening. 4 tenths now. I still feel like DevSun can't overtake that BMW on the straight. See, just keeping up in that slipstream, but as soon as he doesn't have that slip, will he go for a send? No. Taking it easy, waiting for the better exit, coming out of chicane. That looks promising. But Anatomy defending the inside line for the final turn and keeping it clean and steady. It's 3 tenths crossing the line between P1 and P2. Again, a great run for DevSun this time. This could be the opportunity. Getting closer and closer. Anatomy going defensive once again. Defending the inside line for turn number 2. Keeping the lead for now, but runs a little bit too wide onto the curb. They go side by side. No, not quite, but oh yeah, it's on. That fight is on between the two drivers. Now again, advantage for the GTR, the mountain section. Where to go for the move? A little bit of dirty air, definitely also not helping through the crest skyline, but then brings that gap down to under half a second. Into first elbow we go. We should see the initial traction advantage for the GTR. We gained a little bit. And now interesting to see the gearing as well. And now that BMW is pulling. GTR has a slip, but cannot get closer than half a second. So it's a deja vu. Stint number 1, we had the same situation where that GTR just couldn't get past. Has to be patient. Again, a little bit wide for the Finnish driver coming out of turn number 1. But should still maintain the lead with that better top end. So, amazing battle for the lead. And 4 seconds to P3, another 4 seconds to Roadrunner Jr. in P4. Yeli in 5th, 3 seconds that gap. And now another 4 seconds to Tim Green. Roadrunner for the number 2 car in P7, 52 seconds that gap. And Tavanello racing in 8th. Honor running with the damage now, suspension damage on both sides of the car, so more damage, but staying out, trying to get to, I don't know, lap 28, 29, something like that. And P10, P11, Heatmaster and Yupe with 2 disconnects, unfortunately, for the Transatlantic Racing Team, and 1 car that didn't make the grid, unfortunately, for the race. We're currently down to 11 teams and cars on the track. Or maybe we will see the 2 Transatlantic Racing cars out on track for the next stint. Fingers crossed for that. Again, we see a bit of struggle for Anatami turn 2, and also through the cutting uphill we go. 3/4 that gap just. Still keeping it roughly at half a second. Still doing some really strong lap times. Very evenly matched on pace. Again, same situation as we've seen a couple of times now. 4/5 out of first elbow, and the GTR are unable to keep up with that BMW down the Comrade Straight. So it's like every time GTR and Devson, they are closing that gap on the mountain section, and then they're losing 2/10 on the Comrade Straight again. It's still a long way to go. Just over 5 hours for the Bathurst 12 hours here at Mount Panorama ERF GT Challenge round number 1 for 2025. And yeah, that safety car definitely made things interesting again. After we had a bit of a race with big gaps in stint number 3. I think from the spectators' view, I'm not complaining at all. Having close battles after nearly 7 hours of racing at the front, and with 7 cars still being on the lead lap, that is nice to see. Also, what's nice to see for Roadrunner Jr. is that he's bringing down that gap bit by bit. 3.4 now. The same gap to Yali in P5 for the 67 GT Finland racers. BMW M6, another 6 seconds it is. Then to the Spider GT Porsche 911 48 car. And Roadrunner Senior in the number 2 Track Design Racing AMG, still on that lead lap. But this also shows like the top 7 currently running were also the 7 teams that made it into Super Bowl yesterday, if I'm not completely mistaken. So should have the race results somewhere, qualifying results as well, so bear with me for a second. So yeah, both Apex Motorsports team, both GT Finland racers, both Track Design Racing teams and the Spider GT Racing, they made it into Super Bowl. So 1 second still between the top 2. And I have to do some admin work. Oh, sorry for that. You're not missing anything here with the live action. got the confirmation that the 93 and 95 car, they will be returning to the race. Whoa, big wiggle for, and I tell you, just saw that. Still manages to keep that position. Right, so I think sorted the rejoin thing. So we can focus on the racing action once again. Anatari leading for GT Finland races, the 66 car. Still roughly a second to the Deaf Sun for AMS Canada in P2. Super S2K for AMS USA in P3. Roadrunner Junior with a little mistake somewhere. That gap went up to 4.2 seconds again. And Ye with his consistency closing the gap under 3 seconds. There it is. So this is stint number 4 out of 6. So halfway through stint number 4, stints 5 and 6 yet to come. You see the remaining time on the bottom left of our overlays running, so you can probably then do the quick math yourself. How many stints are still left? E6, the Spider GT entry, 7-8 seconds. Yep. Not able to go that ultimate quick pace at the front. Still on the lead lap, 23 seconds just behind, and keeping that gap steady to Roadrunner Senior in P7. And P8 is still the Tavadello Racing number 6 car. And Honor with the damage, still driving, not going for the pit stop. Just dealing with it, but doing lap times 204s, 204s, 206s, 205s. Not sure about that strategy, to be honest. Yeetmaster as well with some damage on the front of the car. And Yupe in P11. 7 minutes and 12 seconds behind the leader, or 43. That's 2. Yeah. One lap and a long straight behind P10 at the moment. So back to our lead battle. 66 is still leading. And I think the tire situation is still quite similar, with a slight advantage to the GTR currently. Well, maybe it's that time of the stint where you feel the tire wear kicking in. Now 201s now for Tommy, and struggled with the exit out of first elbow. Again, this could be beneficial for Devson, who stays in that slipstream now, not losing. Keeps it within half of a second now for, I don't know, 10 laps in a row now. That is really, really close still. But where is the opportunity for that Nissan? Where can they go for a move? If it stays that close, and even if they get in front, they will be a sitting duck on that long Comrade straight. So yeah, maybe it's all just tactical at this stage. And yeah, looking at the remaining time, nearly 5 hours to go, it's way too early to go for some silly moves. Both teams have positioned their cars in a very, very good spot now. Again, the Anatomy struggling for grip, coming out of the cutting uphill the mountain we go. But then it is just no way to get a free pass, an easy pass. Into the S's we go once again, 4/10, half a second maybe. Good run for Devson through the dipper, gains a 10th, down to 4/10 again, half a second coming out of first elbow. This time better exit for Anatomy, who then is pulling away on that straight. The 24 car, AMS USA, 7.5 seconds behind, and Roadrunner Junior for TDR number 1 in 4th position, 4.4 seconds. Yeli couldn't close that gap, was briefly under 3 seconds, now 3.5 up again. And with that safety car we had, I think all the drivers tried to extend their middle stint to, I don't know, roughly lap 36-7 maybe. Would be just my guess now. Keeping it very consistent in that Porsche. And close group on track, but not fighting for position. So that is Honor still driving with that damage and lost so much time to P8. I think they were within 15 seconds, now 45 seconds. So how long can they stay out with the damage going for another lap? And this is also crucial for Yeetmaster, so this is not for position yet, but they get a lap back on Honor, so on the same lap now as the Ray Racing driver. And Yupe lapping in P11. Also going for a fuel saving tire nursing strategy, Badelux. So feels like every time I go back to the lead battle, something has to happen, but it's still a status quo. Nothing changes so far. So on pure pace per lap, Devson is a bit quicker, but he just cannot get past the BMW at this stage of the race. So that's why they're still running that close for, yes, ever since the safety car restart. So Anatami was leading Devson P3 after the end of the safety car, but then quickly closed that gap within 2-3 laps, and now we are running this constellation for quite some time now. This is the closest now for quite some time. 2-3 tenths. Trying to get a good run out of first elbow. This looks promising now. 3 tenths. He should get the strong bit of the slipstream now. Even then, he's losing some time. Look at that. Cannot be that much closer. Yeah, you can just keep up with the BMW in the straight line. Has to be a satisfying feeling for the BMW as well. As long as you don't mess up the exit out of the first elbow, you should be safe. But now, you see maybe an overtaken attempt. There's on the inside line. No. Has to back out. But now, you feel like the tension is in the air. Maybe also like now, no more patience. Let's go for it. We see E6 in the pits, but no damage. Seems to be like a regular pit stop currently. So once again, under half a second, heading into the cutting. And look at that run. Wow. But where to go? Oh, Anatomy nearly touched the walls. It's so close. Oh, between getting damage, spinning it somewhere, or just finding the perfect line here at Bathurst. 3 tenths once again. Downhill we go, as the Dipper. Again, Anatomy's troubling with his tires. So how long can he defend now? I think he feels the pressure. Runs a little bit too deep into first elbow. Now under 3 tenths. Wow. This time is that opportunity for the GTR. There's a really strong slipstream now picking up into the chase. Side by side, Anatomy defending. No. Got the massive speed through the chase, but then had a compromised run through the chicane. This is the opportunity for Devson. He was looking for it for so long. Side by side they go into the final turn. Anatomy defending the inside line. And Devson looking for a gap to open somewhere. It didn't happen. 2:03s now. Lap times are dropping for both of the drivers with that fighting. So this gives Super S2K the opportunity to close that gap once again. 4 tenths between the top two. Still, we see Yali in the pits for the 67 car. Now Roadrunner still staying out. The Roadrunner Junior, come on. I have to remember both Roadrunners in the race. So P4 it is for the number 1 AMG. 4.4 seconds that gap. We see the next round of pit stops happening now. Caperoman for Tavanello Racing in P8. Honor still running with that damage. 207s now. Will they pit now? That is the question. Also, when will the leaders pit? Now we go see an overcut happening. So can Devson use this lap now to get past the BMW driver? The fuel very close between the two drivers, maybe also a slight advantage for the Nissan GTR, so maybe that's the important second they can gain. Now this is the very crucial phase of the race for the leaders, and Atami comes out of the pits. Roughly 50% of fuel for that BMW for the final scheduled stint for driver stint number 4. 35.8 seconds that gap to Devson in the lead, and I'm pretty sure they will be pitting this lap now, going for hammer time now. Squeeze out everything they have with the tires and maybe gain that needed second to get himself in front of the Finnish driver, the 66 car. It's a crucial moment for that race. Super S2K in P2, keeping that gap to Roadrunner round about 4 seconds. And now we stay with the leaders. Is it one more lap? Or will it be in? It is in. Alright, so crucial pit entry, no drama here at all. So P2 also coming for service. Roadrunner Junior doing the same. So into the pits we go. Where is the 66 car? And Atami coming down the corner straight into the chase now. And Devson still not with his pit crew now. Service is starting. Tires will be changed to a fresh set of soft tires, and also the refueling is starting now. You see it on the top left. Fuel is coming in, and Atami crosses the line. 50%, something like that. So Devson should have the advantage. 55, that's a bit much for my liking, but he should have the advantage. And Atami comes out of the first turn. 1.1 second, has the speed already. That Nissan GTR still trying to get up to speed after the pit exit. 6 tenths, 5 tenths. Oh, this could get close, but I think Devson is safe just for now. Well timed, well played overcut for the GTR and the 23 car to move to the lead finally. Also the fuel consumption definitely helped with that strategy. So now again a crucial outlap for Devson and the GTR. I think he has to gain 3-4 tenths to stay in front after the Comrade straight. It's 6 tenths for now. Downhill we go to the S's. And Atami struggling a little bit. 7 tenths. This could be the run for AMS Canada. 7-8 tenths. He should be safe with that run. Good exit for Atami though. Coming out of first elbow. We go on board with the BMW. You see that gap coming down. 6.5 tenths. 6, 5. This is like a different class. 4, 3. But Devson keeps that lead and a bit too hot into the chicane for Atami. Half a second again. So if he can stay within half a second, might get a shot into turn number 2 with this one. It is half a second. T1, let's see. Here we go, half a second. It should be just enough for Devson and the 23 car to stay in the lead. Now the BMW is catching, but not enough into Turn 2 we go. Once again, we have the cat and mouse game. This time, Devson wants to open up that gap, coming into his favorite section with the GTR, the middle part, the mountain section. 5, 6, 10th already. And also a interesting development. P3, P4 gap has come down to under 2 seconds. Super S2K and Roadrunner Jr. both with their pit stop, but better fuel management for the AMG for Roadrunner Jr. compared to the AMG for the AMS USA team. And Yali as well in his BMW M6 and the Porsche as well. What happened suddenly? So they had different ideas for the first stint with the fuel. That it's bunched up again. Great to see. P6, 5, 4 and 3. A little gap between P3 and P4 now. So let's focus on Roadrunner Jr., Yali and Team Train, and we have a look at the front. No, Devson kept his lead 7/10. Now he's opening up that gap slowly once he's got that clean air. 8, 9, 10th roughly when he crosses the line. Oh, 10 seconds to P3, and then Roadrunner with a great run. And Yali under pressure. Now it is the Porsche right behind in P6. Going for the run. We saw also that Porsche, some great top end down the straights. Close, but again not close enough to go for that move. And now Devson has the gap, 1.5 finally out of that slipstream range in a bit. I think once they got through the dipper, Anatani with a good run, but lost now those 2, 3 tenths. So how much time will he gain on that Comrade straight? Again, it's 1.7 out of first elbow. Let's watch that gap. I reckon within the slipstream range, definitely. 1.4 maybe? Just right. Crucial lap for both of the drivers. It's also Roadrunner Jr. with run, and we see the move happened before the chase, so that top end of that Porsche was this time no match for the BMW. The end of the Comrade straight, and Team Green opted early to go for that move, and way before the braking zone moves into P5. Yali struggling on the power coming out of turn number 1. What about Roadrunner and Super S2K? 1.7, 1.8 seconds, still a gap between the two AMG drivers. And Devson with 1.5, 1.6 seconds now, starting the climb once again. And this could be the lap when he's finally out of that slipstream range. So we quickly jump to the rest of our grid. In P8 it is Il Caperaman for Tavernello Racing in 8th position. Then Honor finally pitted and repaired that damage. In 9th for the 33 Ray Racing Audi R8. In P10 we have Nexus Racing 54 BMW M6 and Juppe I hate to see it, but he has some damage. Now, on the car, needs to go for an extra pit stop. And now 1.8 seconds, that gap, so this could be the run for the 23 car now to build a little gap between P1 and P2. We go to Super S2K and Roadrunner Jr. Bear with me. Preparing the next driver swap sequence. The Roadrunner is catching within the slipstream range now, 1.4, 1.5. So will we see another change of position between Super S2K and Roadrunner Jr. Battle for P3, two AMGs, two different teams. We have Apex Motorsports USA and the Track Design Racing car out on track. Great run for Roadrunner Jr. Got that slipstream down to 9/10. At the front, Devson 2.7 seconds now, so he's gone by the looks of it. Under 9/10 now between the two AMGs. Let's get a little bit of onboard action. Struggled a little bit on the exit, but still kept that power down, that foot down. Goes down to 8/10 before the braking zone into turn number 2. Steady, no, a little bit of a slide happening midway through the turn. Lost a little bit of momentum. Both AMGs now struggling on power. Oh, that is a frantic racing. Roadrunner Jr. wants to get that podium position before the end of that driver stint. Or the end of lap 58 is where we're going to pit for the driver swap. Still 13 laps and a bit to go. So keeping it roughly at 1 second mark, so not getting that much closer. But the battle between the two Finnish drivers is also heating up again after the overtake. The Porsche couldn't run away. Yeli keeping Tim Brain honest for the last couple of laps. 6/7 roughly that gap between the Spider GT Racing and the GT Finland Racers car. Porsche versus BMW. So nice to see a couple of close battles on track for now. Roadrunner then in P7 with a bigger gap to Yeli in P6, 1 minute 23. Struggling a little bit with the pace. P8, the Tavernello Racing team in no man's land currently. The gap to P7 and P9 roughly the same, another minute between Honor and Yeetmaster as well. And what's the gap between Yeetmaster for Nexus Racing and UPay for Ray Racing? 5:09, 7:59. 2 minutes 50 seconds roughly the gap between P10 and P11. And yeah, Devson is gone, 4.7 seconds that gap now. So we will jump back to Super S2K and Roadrunner Jr. battle for P3. Roadrunner Jr. not getting closer. Yellow flags, maybe this can play a factor now. Also, hopefully the left car will get out of the way to not interrupt that potential battle for P3. A good run for the German driver. Down to 1 second roughly. But lost a little bit over the crest through the S's. Now the Dipper, better run for the German driver once again. It's still close, no room or time to breathe. Maybe for the American driver. 1.2. Not much changes on that Comrade straight. Towards the end, a little bit of time gained for the number 1 AMG. You know, oh, nearly touched the grass, but lost 4/10. And blue flag situation now. I think this could be just fine, coming down the mountain straight. Maybe a perfect opportunity for Super S2K, yeah. The Audi R8 getting out of the way very early. This was I think a nice part of the track to do that overtake under the blue flags, and it helped Super S2K gained 2/3 with that. P5, P6, the two Finnish drivers still very close, less than a second, less than half a second to be clear, to be precise. Staying close through the Dipper once again, 6/10. That Porsche showing no signs of drama through the Dipper so far. And then I think that Porsche has the legs to stay in front on that Comrade straight. BMW is gaining now a little bit, but not that much, so he won't be in a position to go for a move. Oh, half a second still on that gap between P5 and P6, the Spider GT racing car and the GT Finland Racers, the 67 car. The sister car, 66, running in P2, 5 seconds the gap to Devson in P1 after that crucial overcut before the pit stop. Now a comfortable lead, 5 seconds that gap. Super S2K, 2 seconds now that gap to Roadrunner. So a bit of unlucky moments with blue flags. Gap was down to roughly 1 second. Now Roadrunner Jr. has to work for it again. And P5, P6, 3/10, 4/10 roughly. It is close, it is really close. Again, both pushing. Once again, the Dipper. Good run. Touch that wall a little bit. Porsche sliding. And a little bit of the rear stepping out for the BMW, but could get that power down. That traction has the slipstream now. Closes that gap under 4/10. But it's not enough. Again, a little bit of sideways action for the Porsche driver. This could be the opportunity. Another blue flag situation happening. both running very wide. And Yeli looking down the inside for a move. They're side by side into the first turn. And still side by side giving each other room. Oh, that Porsche with the run. And they keep that position for now. So our Team Green covering the inside line. Yeli on the outside and probably has to back out of it once again. So we press that replay marker to get a look at that move once again. It's a great setup for Yeli in that BMW on the inside. But then Tim Crane was brave enough to stay on the throttle and not concede that position. So well done, well played. A quick run through the grid now. Devs on 6.6 seconds. The lead. Anatami in P2 for the 66 BMW GT Finland racers. Another 5 seconds to Super S2K for the 24 AMS USA team. Road Runner Junior, number 1 car. Track Design Racing AMG in 4th position. Then the 2 Finnish drivers going at it. Tim Green for the 48. Porsche and Yeli for the 67 BMW. Then a big gap to Roadrunner for the number 2 AMG Track Design Racing AMG. Caperaman for Tavanello Racing, the number 6 car in No Man's Land in P8. 1.5 laps down, Honor. 2 laps down in P9. A minute the gap to Yeetmaster, 54 Nexus Racing entry in 10th position. And then roughly 3 minutes the gap to Yupe, who is running with some damage again. Unlucky. Alright, so I think we should stay with the Finnish battle now. So heating up once again between the 2 Finnish drivers. Very exciting battle going on. For sure, as we are getting closer towards the driver swap end of lap 58, we will be seeing in that sequence. So 6 laps to go. Will we see a move? We see blue flags again appearing just in front of the 2 drivers. No. It's really tight and intense, this battle for P5. Half a second still, roughly, on that gap. So as long as our Team Green keeps that 5/6 of a gap coming out of Forest Elbow, he will be fine. Gets a little bit of a toe, probably. So we're not missing anything at the front. Devson will be starting lap number 53, 7.5 seconds the gap to Anatomy in P2. The gap between Super S2K and Roadrunner Jr. didn't change that much. So we stay with that one. Oh, unlucky for the Porsche driver. They nearly lost it behind the Audi R8, but managed to save it. What a save it was. Also a big Code Brown moment, no doubt about it. So we'll watch it from Yalee's perspective. On the power, that rear went, and through goes the Finnish driver. P5 for the 67, P6 for the 48, but still very close on track. Honor, yeah, with on the outlap pitted for to repair the damage. Still has a lead over Yeetmaster, but that's come down to 30 seconds-ish, roughly. Still keeping that P9 for now. So back to the Battle of the Finns. 1.1 second. Now that gap, so towards the end of that stint, that BMW looking strong. Better on tires, definitely, compared to the Porsche. Could be the important advantage now for Yalee and 67 to finish that stint in P5. And left side with a great final third of that stint. So after the pit stop, he got into the lead, never looked back, and 10 seconds roughly. Anatomy is running with damage. Oh, something happened. That's why he lost quite a big chunk of time. And the second AMS car now inside of the slipstream with 4 laps to go, and the rest of this. And this looks like suspension damage as well on the front. We will lose definitely some speed down the Conrad Straight with that damage. 1.3, 1.4 at the moment. Has a little bit of slipstream. Maybe that could save him for now. And I can't see them pitting now. That is too late. Now they have to run with the damage until the end of lap 58. So yeah, that slipstream definitely beneficial for the 66. And Super S2K is pushing, bringing that gap down. 1.1 second. Right, so we might see a change in position for P2 and P3 with 4 laps to go in stint number 4. A second between P2 and P3. P2, the 66 BMW, running with front aero damage and the left suspension as well. We see the number 2 AMG getting out of the way before the braking zone. Very well played. Here, Roadrunner Senior still running in P7. And now we have the situation that Roadrunner Junior is right behind his father and trying to lap him. But here we go, 7/10 that gap now. And coming down. But this could be the run for the AMS USA team to grab P2. A bit shaky through the dipper, not the best run, 6/7 now. That gap. Can Anatomy survive for another lap? This time no slipstream assist for the Finnish driver and instantly losing some time coming out of first elbow. And Super S2K picking up the slipstream, the speed. He should get the move done. Maybe? No, not yet. But he's so close and he might get the run into the final turn. We will see. Last lap he gained 3/4 out of the chicane. Yeah. 2.5 it is. So then most likely we will see run down the mountain straight where we see the overtake happening and we get a AMS 1-2. Yeah, Anatomy struggling on the exit of T1 and this is the overtake. Now nothing the damaged BMW can do about it. Tucks in behind Super S2K and down to P3 it is. But then Super S2K with a little mistake out of turn 2. They go side by side and wow, Anatomy gets that position back for a brief moment. There was a little mistake happening out of the second turn. Let's see Anatomy's perspective. Yeah, a bit too hard into turn number 2 and then it is side by side and better exit for the BMW. And P2 for another lap, but it is not over yet. This time a little bit of slipstream, but the 54 BMW came out of the way early, not providing any slipstream assist for the 66 car. And again on the Comrade straight we see the damaged car doesn't stand a chance. Can he open up that gap now? Looks like 4 or 5/10 already after the maneuver. Leaders on lap 57, second to last lap on that stint number 4. And good run out of the first turn, and this should give Super S2K the needed gap to keep that P2. What about Roadrunner Junior? In P4, just 1.9 seconds the gap to that damaged 66 BMW in P3. So will the GT Finland racers lose another position towards the end of that stint? Roadrunner Junior got past a back marker, pushing to get that gap down. 1.7. He's trying everything, probably, and a little bit more. And the tires seems to be like done and dusted. Not much left in them to keep up with the pace. So Porsche going with P6 into the driver swap, most likely. Yali for the 67 BMW in P5. Open up that gap nicely, 4.4 seconds. And we see Roadrunner Jr. closing that gap on the Comrade straight. 1 second. It is. And 1.6. The gap to P2 for Inatami. So this will be a tough final lap for the Finnish driver to keep that P3. So leader is on that final lap of the stint. Super S2K as well, and Atami and Roadrunner 3 and 4 under 1 second. That gap, Roadrunner Jr. will close that gap most likely. Yali starting the final lap of the stint. Tim Crane as well. Roadrunner Jr. with heavy damage on that penultimate lap of the stint in P7. We will stay with P3, P4, half a second in that gap. And Roadrunner Jr. in a very good position to get themselves into P3 for the driver swap sequence. Under 3/10. Dirty air affecting the run a little bit, but still close enough to go for a move. Your 6/10, the Dipper. Are not the best run, 7/10. But this could be still enough. So Devson approaching the end of his stint, 15 seconds, the gap to Super S2K. Oh, he forgot about to pit. No, he was taking a very late line into that pit entry. Oh, I was a bit concerned. So Super S2K pitting, and Atami capped that P3 just. And Roadrunner Jr. in 4th. So we have 4 drivers in the pits now. And we should be ready to go to the sequence now for stint number 5. I'll bring up the transition screen. Roadrunner, the next driver on that final lap of the stint now, and we see the racing action continuing in the small picture on the top right hand corner. We will switch to full screen mode in a couple of minutes. Let's see, we wait probably for Capero to come into the pits, and then I will head you over to Schick, who is doing his debut on the ERF for all of us with the commentary. So Roadrunner on the Comrade straight now for the final time. And with damage front and rear. We will be pitting to hand the car over to his teammate. And now Capero through the dipper for the final time. We wait for the number 6 car to hit, and then we go full sprint for stint number 5. Here we go, through the chicane we go. Gap between P4 and P5, 11.7 seconds between P3 and P4, half a second, roughly. Alright, so we go full screen to our next streamer. Thank you all, and welcome Schick on the...
Yeah. So how long have they been racing for now, the total race?
This is stint number 5.
Okay.
And I think they started at 9 o'clock this morning.
Really?
Well, to explain it simply, they divided in 6 stints, 2 hours. So this is number 9 and number 10.
So I think we're live on the stream now, Chick.
Yep.
And Jaden. Yep.
It looks like we are. Well, welcome everybody. Thanks for joining us. You're joining us in stint number 5 of the Endurance Racing Federation's GT Challenge 2025 Round 1. Tonight I'm going to be joined by KJ and Jaden. How we doing, chaps?
Very good, thanks, Chick. Looking forward to this. We've been watching a bit of the previous sessions with Jaden and yourself, and looking at where the teams have stood and how they transitioned from the last stint to this one. And it's a great track for fast racing, and that's dialed in.
Yeah, doing really good as well. Thanks for having me on, of course. Yeah, as KJ said, it's going to be exciting. They're still really packed together because of a safety car in the last stint. And as we can see right now, the 2 AMS teams, the Canadian one up front and the American one behind, are doing really good, but they're still fighting with the GT Finland teams in 3rd and 5th right now. And yeah, for me, yeah, I'm doing good.
So that's car 23, Tavanillo Racing in first place with Drift King driving, yeah?
Exactly.
And that's in the GTR, the only GTR in the race.
No, it's Apex Motorsport.
Oh, sorry.
Below it.
Gonna have to get a chat window up. What, can someone do that for us? Actually, I can. Just make sure you're coming through loud and clear. We seem to be alright. So, alright.
So we have
where
about
are we?
just under
stint number 5. How's it looking?
lap 4. We're with AMS Drift King. He's got about 14, just over 14 and a half seconds at the moment to AMS Wildfire, who's in second in the BMW, Mercedes AMG. And then just 1.1 seconds behind him, we've got Kapes, one of the Finnish drivers. He's in the BMW M6, Jaden, by the looks of it, from what I can see. And then just, to be honest, for this amount of racing, they're really tight, they're really close, aren't they? I mean, it seems they've been, racing for what, 10 hours, something like that? Maybe
This is
8
hour number
hours?
9.
9.
Yeah, this is
That's
hour 9.
crazy.
Yeah. One more stint to
crazy
go after
close.
this.
So if you think, fourth TDR Speed Hunter, they're only 20 seconds behind first place after 9 hours. That's incredible. Sprint races sometimes have bigger gaps than that. Like, 10 laps.
True. Yeah.
So sort of the difference between some of our really fast drivers and like me, they'd pull that gap out in about 2 laps.
That's it.
Let alone 9 hours.
Who we got in 5th?
So we got Nivelli. He's a Finnish driver. What team is he with? Just trying to find
GT
it.
Finland as well.
GT Finland Racers, yeah. And he is in number 67. That looks good. So about 19 seconds down the road, we've got JDC 62, American driver. He is in the Porsche, the only Porsche in the race. Yeah. Car 48, and I can't see the team name. Somebody can help me on that.
Spider GT.
Spider GT. And then behind him, we've got Ridwan F1. It's like an Australian driver.
An Aussie at Bathurst.
Aussie at Bathurst. He should do well here then, shouldn't he? And he's in the AMG as well. And it looks like he's with
Track Design Racing.
Track Design Racing, got it, with 2 hours. And then behind him, 50 seconds back, 57
Go
seconds
on, say that one.
Fresh Sikoko. How was that? I said it quickly. CCO? CCO? Fresh CCO?
Frescicio, I'd like to say.
Frescicio.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
Frescicio.
Frescicio.
CCO. I'll have a cup of that, please.
Very Italian sounding name in the Merc.
Got the best language. So he's 3 minutes and 43 seconds behind the leader. Again, incredibly close after 9 hours drive. The team he's with, which Jaden's going to tell me, because he's dialed in on the teams.
It's Tavernello Racing.
And like we said, running the AMG 20 Mercedes. Then we've got Toto Wolff. It's off season, you see. I thought it'd be for prepping for the first Grand Prix, but Toto Wolff, is he in the R8 by the looks of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And what team is that there, Jaden?
He drives for Racing.
Reed
REI.
Racing. Okay, so Toto's obviously changed nationality in the last couple of days because he's now with the amazing Asian continent of Japan. And then behind him we've got Mr. Jelkanen, who is 1 minute and 25 seconds behind Toto Wolff. Want to skip down one there, Skip, please? Sorry.
Oh, apologies.
That's right. And we are in another BMW M6, and he is with the GT Finland Racers again, I'd imagine.
Yeah. No. He's with Nexus Racing.
Nexus Racing, I do apologise. And then next back we've got Dylan, American driver. Go down on there, please, Chip. Okay, and can't see what the car is at the moment. Sounds like a Audi again. And he is with Apex Motorsports.
Plays with Reed.
I've got
Reed
Dylan.
Racing.
All right. Okay, I've got Dylan with Apex Motorsports. But there we go. He's about 9 minutes off the leader at the moment, and then we got our last 2 drivers in the pits. Hijack Patty, English driver in the Huracan, and then we've got J7, German driver, still waiting in the pits for the changeover by the looks of it. I can't quite see what car he's in at the moment, Chick. If you wouldn't mind just popping it down. He's in the Huracan as well. Yeah.
They're both driving for Transatlantic Racing.
can't find his teams for some reason.
The name is below the car. On the left bottom side. Underneath the
Gotcha.
number.
Right, with you now. Yep.
All right,
Okay.
let's get out on the track. All right, so our
Yeah.
leader, 13.4 seconds between him and Windfire in second.
So that's dropped down about a second and a bit, hasn't it? Because that was about 14.8 earlier when we was running through the order.
We'll join Kuka Kiss,
Cookies.
who's there's the, what straight is this one? Go on, KJ.
Yeah, where we are.
Yeah, you did it for me as well. The Conrad Straight. Conrad Straight.
This is the Chase corner we're going into now, and then it's Murray's corner. The final corner.
Managed to take 3 tenths out of the Windfire on the straight there. Good opportunity to get nice and close. Ooh.
Or save some fuel even, you know? Tuck in behind, save some fuel. What's the refuel rate?
Refuel rate times 3.
So that's slow.
Completion is 1-on-1 on tyre and fuel.
So there's credibility in sitting behind him and saving some fuel, isn't there, really?
Oh, absolutely.
Sure, definitely. Yeah. It's the tightest battle we have and the highest up.
And what's his straight there, Jaden?
That's the mountain straight.
Yeah,
We're going to go into Quarry Bend.
Quarry Bend.
Then we're going to go to the cutting.
Yeah. Is this cutting now?
To the left. Yeah.
Say, if you save that for a moment, I'll get someone at the start of the lap in a minute and we'll do a track tour.
Yeah, we'll do.
Just got to get my bit of paper out of all the corner names.
You got a lot of park right now.
The rustling of paper intensifies.
Solman Park. We're just coming over to Solman Park. Philly, where are we now? Skyline.
Ooh.
Now we're going into the S's. Now, do you remember the other day, Chick, I said about these S's, and I think it's this corner here on the left now, the whole world seems to stop. You slow down so much when you're driving. Everything stops. It's like time has stood still.
Yeah, you feel like you're losing so much time.
Yeah. You feel like you've stopped and got out and had a look around or something. We're now going down Conrad Straight and coming up to this flat-out corner. Well, it's more of a bend in the corner, isn't it, King?
This stage on the
Which
last
leads to the
lap,
chase.
he was nearly a second behind, so
He's
the
saving
braking zone's going to be interesting. Is he just going to sit behind?
fuel. I think he's saving fuel. What's the fuel like for Windfire?
Oh!
No.
Dirty air.
Mistake.
Lucky man.
I think he picked up some dirty air, you know, he's too close.
So he loses a place there to Speed Hunter.
Yeah. Oh, I bet he's...
This is really unfortunate.
That's really, really
He was
unfortunate.
doing good.
But no
Yeah,
damage.
you saw.
No damage.
No damage.
No damage.
No damage.
50 laps to go.
Damage is on heavy. And as you saw, he went a little bit too early on the throttle. And with the BMW, he's really nervous on the rear. And it just stepped out. He overcorrected it and gone.
I think he got a bit of aero lift on the front. I think he was so close, and it's lifted the front end, and so it hasn't turned in. It's understeered, and it's Ridwan going a bit wide there, but holding on. He should know this track. He should know things like that.
All right. Let's have a pop back and see what happened there. Oh, bugger! Lost him on the track, haven't I?
We didn't watch it anyway.
So I didn't see the tyre name.
So he lost a place to Speed Hunter.
Speed Hunter,
didn't he? Yeah.
So he's basically. Where is he? What's he lost there? About 12
5.6 seconds. Oh, what to Windfire?
To Windfire, yeah.
Yeah, you're quite right. Yeah.
I lost more than 13 seconds.
13 seconds then.
Oof, fortunately clipping the wall there.
Yeah. What's the no, he's fueled quite heavy, look, and he's on softs. Whereas
Let's go.
Drift King,
Let's go up from first and down and do a tyre and fuel check.
fuel
quite-
halfway through.
Oof.
On
No,
the
the
soft tires.
the
Porsche's
Porsche
heavy,
is fueled
yeah.
heavy. Yeah. Everyone else is about a third to a half a tank, aren't they?
Fracisio fueled heavily. So is Toto Wolff. Oh, bleeding hell. Jalkinen, he looks like he's going for a serious amount. Oh,
Oh, somebody
Dylan,
backwards.
what happened,
Dylan.
mate?
Oh, Dylan.
Replay. Let's see what happened. Going a bit too fast.
He's up at
The skyline.
the
He's going
skyline.
to drop
Yeah.
it. Definitely, the rear is going to step
Going
up.
into the S's.
Oh!
Yeah,
yeah.
I told
Oh.
you.
That was violent.
Oh,
When you go over the brow of that hill, the temptation is to keep straight. And if you do, you
True.
go on the grass. And if you turn or brake, you
Yeah.
slip up, don't you?
yeah.
Still
They
got.
should be lucky because the engine is in the back. If it
Yeah.
wasn't in the front, it would have been engine damage.
I think he's got damage, hasn't he? To front
Yeah,
aero, by
front.
the looks of it.
Yeah, front
what,
bumper damage
Dylan?
and
Yeah,
right
yeah,
front
front aero.
wheel.
Two,
front
two,
right.
2 points of damage there. He's going to have to go straight in and deal with that.
Oh, that's really upsetting.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, he's coming
unfortunate. Yeah, you got no choice. Trying to put
We
in
was testing.
Go
We
on,
was
Tim.
testing the car over the skyline the other day, Chip. Do
Yeah.
you remember? And it was getting air over the very brow, and it was losing control, wasn't it? You had almost a passenger as you came back down again. I can't remember what car it was. But it's so
the
precarious.
4C.
Was it? Yeah, you're right. It's so precarious on that downhill stretch, isn't it? When you go from the skyline into the S's, it's that patch, isn't it? Before the first right-hand turn.
Yeah,
And
we're
if you
gonna
don't
go.
get nailed, it's you're going off. It's simple, isn't it?
Into the first corner, Hell Corner, into Mountain Street
Tractor.
with the leader, AMS, Drift King, and coming up to Quarry Bend. We have a huge hill over here. It's up the mountain, of course. A fast right-hander. Not really an overtaking opportunity, but you can if you want to, but you have to be side by side already. Here we're going to go into the cutting. A difficult one because you're going in really fast and you have to get the camper on the left side here. And then you're going to go to Griffin's Mount, into a lot of parks. And it's a repark first. And then you have the double left-handers over here with Salmon Park and McPhillamy Park. You can see the skyline, Mount Panorama, into the S's, as closely as possible into the Dipper. Don't lose it over there on traction. Give it to the left side, to the right. And this is one of the most difficult ones. It was the 4 runs on the track for us Alto, onto the Conda Straight. Down the hill, through all the gears. A little bit of uphill. To the left side, you
Surprising.
have
I'm
the
surprised
kangaroos.
they're revving it so high. I always thought with the Merc, the torque line was slightly lower, so you didn't rev it out. But these guys obviously know better than me. Oh, he's in the GTR, isn't he? Volkswagen
He's in the
Monster.
GTR, yeah.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see where they're revving to ship when you go through.
There we have Maurice corner.
I was
little bit
thinking.
straight. Oh, huge slide over there.
That was a big side. He contained that well, didn't he?
There you go. Then we have a full lap of Mount Panorama at Bathurst.
I think this corner, turn 1, and the fast right-hander at the top of Mountain Straight are the two most important corners. I think it's where you carry the speed. A good exit on turn 1
Agreed.
and good entry and exit on turn 2 is where I think you make a time up from this lap. I do.
Shit. Yeah.
So Kukis, after making that mistake, he's pulling in the TDR slowly. TDR's losing ground to second place ever so slightly. Kukis going purple.
He's got the bit between his teeth right now. That's
Takes
my
that in
mistake.
third.
see
Some are dropping
speed
down
up.
to second for rotation, aren't they? And then exiting in third. These guys are top notch. Aren't they? The M6 he's revving out as well.
With no traction control as well. That's not easy.
Is it banned or J just don't use
Yeah,
it?
it's prohibited.
Ah, it's
hit the
pretty
barrier there.
Oh, barrier had a little touch,
gonna-
a little bit of a tickle.
They're gonna do that quite some time.
It's loose,
the
isn't it?
fastest way. Scrape the walls.
This is the bit, that kink there on the right. See, I mean, this chap, Kukis, is only 24 seconds behind Drift King. And, you know, what's left 46 laps. I mean, even if he was, you know, half a second a lap, something like that, he needs to make up.
Yeah. Well, he's on it. If you
Yeah.
see. And
look
we
at
know
his
the
times.
BMW is faster. BMW is faster in the straight compared to the GTR. But the GTR is better in the corners.
In the middle sector, isn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Look at his times, they're fairly, you know, the last 4 laps have all been 2-minute laps. Sorry, the first 3 to 7 have all been 2-minute laps, then 2:01 through. He must have gone off on lap 8. Something's happened there. 2 minute and 12.
Who's that? Sorry.
Kukis.
Yeah,
They're all
he's
2
the
minutes.
one who had the spin.
Oh, of course
Yeah,
he was,
BMW
yeah.
behind
Yeah,
Windfire.
yeah. That's right.
He's pulling him in there, roughly a second a lap.
That was at the chase, wasn't it, Jaden?
And TDR has lost. He's probably losing a second a lap to Windfire as well.
Kukis is on fire, mate. He's pulling in Speed Hunter, isn't he? By the looks of it.
This seems to be the closest battle on the track at the moment.
Are those Lambos out yet?
Come again, KG?
We've still got
On the
one
lap.
team. He appears to
Still
be
in the pits.
19 minutes behind.
Yeah.
Oh, first
I
first
can
pit
explain
stop
that one, JD.
for Jalkinen. Go for it, mate.
Yeah, I can explain why the Lamborghini of Jai is so far behind. That's because they disconnected in the last stint.
Ah, okay, excellent.
Oh, no.
That's why they're 19 minutes behind. They missed 19 minutes of the last stint.
Alright, so Jalkinen's there. He's come out on the softs and refilled almost 3/4 of a tank.
What a soft start worn, they didn't seem to be, did they? Or
No,
am I missing
they
something?
didn't.
The drop off isn't there. I mean, if you look at Drift King, he's consistent 201s.
The tyre wear is, as you would expect it, being so low,
Yeah.
is pretty equal throughout.
Oof.
Bit of Kukis pushing a bit too hard there.
No, he was 2.5 seconds back last lap. He's pulled in a second there.
Yeah, he's pulling him in a second a lap,
Yeah. This is where he'll catch him. Going up this hill.
and he's going to need to. He's going to need to get him nice and quickly because TDR's losing ground to Windfire.
You're going to see every 90-degree corner where the BMW comes out. It's going to be really nervous at the rear.
Where do we think he's going to keep it sensible, pass him on the straight?
Conrad straight, mate. Conrad straight, I would have thought. I mean, to try and overtake. I've raced with communities before and there was an unspoken rule of don't try and overtake.
No. Suicide.
Or here, I mean, you know, it just, he's, like Jaden said, he's touching the barriers every lap around with another option. Cool, he's got some speed up. 40 miles per hour was going on. This is the bit here. Slow it down. Everything stops now.
Go.
Very well taken.
Yeah. And this is the corner that Jaden was saying is so important. Forest Elbow, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Get a good exit.
Take a look
Speed
at
Hunter's
how
picked
fast.
up a little bit. Look. Yeah, so what car is Speed Hunter in, please?
Pardon?
He's in the Mercedes AMG.
Because that seems to be faster than the BMW through the middle sector, doesn't it?
It's holding its own, isn't
straight
it?
right now.
Yeah. You see, like Cookett is like closing in now, but he's losing 2 or 3 temps through like the S's and Skyline and all those parks that we go through. Oof. That was wide.
You have to be careful. It's Gran Turismo, you know. If you're going to go out to the grass, nearly half a lap. Oh, Speed Hunter a little bit wide as well. It's going to lose some time, especially with the BMW being faster already on the straight. And if you have dirty tires in Gran Turismo, you're going to lose grip for nearly half a lap.
Is it really that much? Oh.
Yeah, okay, maybe a quarter, but I exaggerated.
Quarry Bend. So this is where you carried. See, look, the Merc went down the second rotation in the third. BMW takes it in third all the way around. It's great exit speed to be in.
Yeah, the Merc doesn't have a turbo, and the BMW does.
Right. Okay. This is a great one. So 1.4 seconds, just over. Let's see what it is by the time they get on Conrad Straight, because this is where the Merc seems.
Speed Hunter was losing a second a lap, but he's now maintained a steady pace to second, just about keeping Kukis at bay.
Maybe
This
a
is where
lucky lap.
Looks a bit nervous from there, but he's
It did, didn't it? And it's hard to follow through here as well, isn't it? You know, you can't always see your braking points and
having
get
to do it
turbulent
at
air.
speed 56
Yeah.
times.
Oh, it gives me the heebie-jeebies just thinking about it.
45
It's quite close,
I
eh?
think we're only at 90.
This is like the sort of time difference he was at earlier to Windfire when he spun out, wasn't it? He was really close as they went into the chase.
Do you think he'll be having flashbacks in that context?
Well, you'd definitely be careful, wouldn't you? You know. The thing is, with guys like this fast, they just, you know, they're just machines, aren't they? They don't let anything happen that's happened worried them. Every lap was new. You know?
True.
Different mindset.
It's just lap after lap, especially with endurance.
Yeah.
It comes down to minimum of mistakes.
Minimum errors.
That's
Yeah,
how you
quite
win.
right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you're dead right there. See what fuel Speed Hunter's got, please. This Cookus has got. Yeah, he's got more fuel than Speed Hunter than Cookus. So Cookus probably would benefit sitting behind him for a while, I think, and you know, saving a bit of fuel.
So it looks like Wildfire is coming up to a back marker. Speed Hunter and Kukis will be over and slows me down so slightly.
But then obviously they're going to hit the back marker as well.
Maybe not.
Yeah,
Because
maybe.
of the time difference, but the difference within the gap. And you can see the fuel is getting pretty low right now. Not low enough.
It looks like there's a battle now. You can see arrows swishing around. Kukis lost a little bit. Near 10th or 2.
Still like under 1.2 seconds, and this is where he'll.
I think that's why I see an arrow on the map doing a bit of the old booty shake.
Where was it?
Yeah, I think he had a little moment.
Yeah, but you get that a lot of times on the mini-map when you go into the dipper, the
Right.
bottom part, and you see that quick kink to the left and then to the right. And it looks as if they're spinning out.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was a little just there.
See, he's still holding that just over a second gap, isn't he?
Yes.
He doesn't come any closer anymore.
I think he's holding. I think he's holding distance because I think if he's not going to overtake, if he gets too close, you know, I think it becomes incredibly hard to be consistent when you're close to somebody.
True.
It's a great livery, isn't it?
It's fine in GT.
Spaces are starting.
JDC 62.
1 minute off the lead.
qualifying F1.
Yeah, I do remember these guys. Red Bull F1. Oh, where did they qualify? So I believe on the Spotters Guide, the 13. Check. What team is it again? There's a truck. Yeah, they were 5th when they started. Yeah, the guys up front, both AMS teams, were number 1 and number 2. How they started. GT Finland was number 3. They're doing really good, but the track design racing team with Roadrunner in it. And I believe, who do we have right now in it? Check. Let's see what is that? AMG. That's what we can find. Oh! We have the... Not Speed Hunter. Oh yeah, it's Speed Hunter. Yeah. That in third. Everybody
So that's
nearly
Speed
at the
Hunter
same
about
spot.
to lap Dylan, yeah? That looks at it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dylan, of course, having a fire.
Oh, Cookers is pitted. 13 laps, 13 litres left. So you'd imagine that Speed Hunter will probably come in this lap, won't he? Because he only had a little bit more fuel, didn't he? Well, no, he's got quite a bit actually. And since times are consistent, 201, isn't it?
There, isn't it?
Yeah.
All tyres are available. It'd be just a question now of what do they plan to use.
Do they need to use different tires, or is it just soft?
Not entirely sure. But would a medium, like, for example, go on a full tank of fuel? Much slower.
I think you are. And I've driven quite some endurance races. I've seen it with the 24 hours of the French Tour. They only use the soft tires. Only the soft tires. But you can see that the soft tires are going quite off. These Speed Hunter drifting all over the place.
But his times are consistent.
18 laps.
That's true.
You know, he's still hitting the 201s that he was doing in lap 9.
Yeah.
So he's not losing time at the moment.
The soft, when they get to this stage, seem to get a bit slippery. They go off a bit, don't they? And then they come down.
Yeah.
That AMG coming down through those S's looks so much more unstable than the BMW, doesn't it? It seems to dance around a lot. And the GTR, actually. Yeah.
Has to come in soon.
Yeah, see, he's dropped off a little bit. He's lost a second the last lap, hasn't he? His front right seems to be... And his fuel's out anyway, so he'll be putting this lap.
So never lie. One of the other Finnish drivers has come in the pits. He came in with 10 litres left.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so AMS Drift King, he's dropped probably 2.5 seconds since we started. He was about 14 seconds, wasn't he? In front of Windfire. Do you remember? About 14.8, wasn't it? So he's dropped a little bit. Not a lot.
202.4, lap 18 for Drift King.
Yeah.
2019, so there's half a second.
Yeah.
Very, very consistent times for Windfire.
I mean, look at those times. I mean, you know, that's great consistency, isn't it?
If you threw darts that close, you have to be grouping.
You'd be called Luke Littler, wouldn't you? So Cookus is the chap who was chasing after Speed Hunter, but he spitted, didn't he?
Yeah, so 37.8 seconds.
So it'd be interesting to see when Speed Hunter is going to pit this lap, did we say?
He will
where he
pit.
comes out.
He will definitely pit.
But he hasn't dropped any time, has he? You know, I don't think
So
there's the undercut there.
consistent.
'Cause, yeah, I agree.
I didn't quite see what the time was. Maybe we'll jump with speed hunter and get an idea of what. He could go for another lap.
Yeah, I think he could.
He's got one more, but we'll jump into the big one. See how long.
Oh, he's pitting. Yep, here he goes.
So if we watch the timer, we'll be able to see how long this stop is for. And what a typical fuel and tyre stop is going to cost others as well.
So it looks like Cookers was about 37 seconds behind him.
It's usually a good 40-45 second stop here for fuel tyres. Times 3 on the multiplier, so it's quite slow on the refuel.
So it looks like Cookers is now on the No, that wasn't Cookers, that was a back marker.
20 seconds.
Yeah.
Oh no, it weren't. 30 seconds. 30
Oh, look,
seconds.
they're close now.
32 seconds.
Yeah, it's 37 seconds, wasn't it?
Yeah, 32 second loss in the pit for fuel. With half a tank of tyres.
But I find it quite interesting. They're coming in quite soon because the tank is not empty yet, and the tires are not fully cooked yet.
Well, we was watching Speed Hunter. He had another lap or two, maybe, in fuel, and his times were still consistent.
Yeah,
Perhaps they've got a plan and they stick to it, you know, no matter what. I don't know.
Nebulizer seems
Yeah, but
to
then
be-
you can fuel less. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's all right. Sorry, I was just brain dumping there. Nebula seems in fifth seems to be the one who's benefiting the most. He was far off at fourth place.
Yeah.
Don't know what's he done.
Wow.
How has he managed to find that time?
I mean, if you look at his times, they're all 2:01s. So, I mean,
Two
I
minute
can't
lap
see it.
there, which ain't far off the fastest lap as well. So he's got some pace, the boy.
but Cookers has had about 3 or 40-minute laps, I think, if I remember, when we had a look. I don't know.
Well, Nebula's definitely been the one benefiting the most because he can now see third place speed.
Yeah.
Our leaders are in the pit. Drift King come in with 25 litres stick in the tank.
Why are you coming in? I don't get it. You're carrying the fuel, and you should benefit from the fuel as long as you have tires, right?
So Speed Hunter's going to take the lead now by the looks of it, isn't it? Oh no, Drift King's out.
Drift King, they're both out, so let's have a look on the straight, see if we can get there we go. So after the first proper round of pit stops, it's sort of punching back
The same.
up.
Yeah, we only had one chance, and that was for third place. That Speed Hunter got gifted from Cookies
Yeah.
because he spun out. Oh no, he was behind Cookies, but he spun out. And... Oh, he was behind Windfire. That was it.
Yeah, he was fighting Windfire, and he was about
Yeah.
8 tenths behind him, and he spun out at the chase, I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And just shows these guys are so consistent. I mean, you know, just shows that it takes a mistake for, you know, their gaps are so consistent really that unless somebody makes a big mistake,
Yeah.
you know,
Another
nothing
point
seems
to
to change.
touch on. Another point to touch on with Drift King. He was about 16 seconds in front of Windfire.
Yeah.
And as you can see from the laps, he only managed to do 201s and 202. But if you go to Windfire or Speed Hunter or even Cookies, you can see that all in 201s or 20
Mainly 201.
in lap times. Yeah.
Well, we were saying the start of the race, Drift King was 14.8. So, 14.8 seconds ahead of Windfire.
Yeah.
That's now down to, was that 8 seconds, something like that? 10 seconds?
10 seconds.
2-minute lap there. Last lap look for Cookers.
Yeah.
10.2.
More than 4 seconds. Okay.
Yes.
21 laps, but still.
Yeah, so he's 4 seconds, but he has now got a longer, he's got more of a flexible strap because he went longer, didn't he? So he'll be able to go longer, and his tyres are going to be fresher for the rest of the race, aren't they now?
True. Well, the both AMS cars came in together.
True, they did.
They're on the same strategy.
But I
they
think Drift King
didn't
has more
stretch it
fuel,
out.
didn't he?
Yeah, true. So we can make a shorter stop, but still.
Yeah.
Number
Cookers got
5.
some pace, hasn't he? Yeah, he's fast, man.
He'd be right up there, wouldn't he? 20 seconds.
He would,
off
yeah.
An hour after a spin. He's guy's rapid. We have to keep an eye on Nebula.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's going to push too hard, is he?
Whoa! Nearly lost it over there. Shoo! You had a huge slide over there.
He's got, well, if you look on lap 30,
Take a replay.
21.
Do a replay. Shoo. Take a look at that drift he had out of this corner. Watch it. The next one. He's going to have a huge drift over here.
Oh,
How did he maintain that?
he put it.
Good question.
Do you know what? He put broadside on the barrier, so it kind of like straightened him, corrected him. Clever driving.
Ay, ay, ay.
Cost him a second, but he's still alive.
Code brown, code brown.
Yeah.
Get me a
Ay,
flannel.
ay, ay.
Oh, jeez. Right. Let's check in with our boys further. See how we're getting on.
I tell you what, he got away with that, didn't he? That could have been catastrophic, couldn't it?
Porsche
Yeah,
improving
especially
a
over
lot.
there with the balls.
8
Yeah.
Very.
The Porsche's 8 seconds better off after the round the pits.
He's got damage there, hasn't he? Front bumper.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
just noticed that.
Well spotted.
I wonder where that came from.
Slight aero inefficiency, which will be slowing him up, but not massive. Not enough to
Well,
hit. I
it's
don't
quite,
think.
it's quite heavy on the straights when you have a front bumper or a rear bumper that doesn't work.
Yeah. What, losing top end, you mean?
Yeah, top end. In the corners, it doesn't slow you down that much, but especially on the straights. It'll cost you 5, maybe 10 kilometers per hour. Still there?
Yeah, sorry, just looking at his consistency. Still 201s. Last lap was 201.003. He's a real machine, isn't he, Speed Hunter? Like, really, really consistent.
He just can't seem to reel wind fire in.
No. He gets close enough and then kind of he can't get that final second out of the way, can
Yeah, that's right.
he? It seems like Kukas is doing qualifying lap after qualifying lap, but Speed Hunter's in race lap mode, isn't he? Just consistent, keep putting those times in.
Yeah.
You want to get around me, get past me.
He picked up the pace because, remember, I think 10 laps ago, we were speaking about Cookies catching Speed Hunter, maybe even passing him. But right now, that's not the case.
Well, I think Kukas pitted early, didn't he? Pit earlier than Speed Hunter. And we wondered whether the under...
from Kukis.
159's on the way, I think. We wondered whether the undercut was on, but it seemed not to be.
And as I said, Speed Hunter, Windfire, and especially Drift King went in my opinion, way too early. But yeah, they must know something we don't know. If you fuel up for half a tank, you want to use half a tank.
Yeah,
not a
otherwise
quarter.
you carry an excess fuel, excess weight, which impairs the performance of the car. And so why do it?
I was going to say, if they found a sweet spot where
Could have. I mean, maybe they fuel to push harder, but at the moment they don't need to. So, you know, they're quite happy with that. And so I thought, well, you know, I'll just carry the extra fuel and hit a little bit quicker. Maybe. I can't see surely they can't push much harder than this, can they?
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, very true.
Nikolai falling off a bit from Kukis.
Yeah, so he's dropped now to just under 4.5 seconds. He made quite a bit of ground, didn't he? So you see Cookers now, he's under 2 seconds away. He seems to like drop off, then come back, doesn't he?
Well, he was 4 seconds behind after the round of pits, so he's doing what he did last time, but this, I think this time he hasn't got a pit, so...
Yeah.
Has he got right up to the back of the pit?
If you go a little bit further forward to Drift King, let's see. Is he coming up to back markers? Yeah, it's going to happen soon. 3 back markers in front of him.
9 seconds to lead to second place. So that's
drop down 5 seconds. But look at his fuel. I mean, he's got nearly half a tank of fuel when his tyres are almost, you know, new. Whereas I was looking at Cookers just now, and he's got considerably less than that. And I think that's that extra fuel he was carrying earlier that we wondered why he did it. You know? Don't know why though. Good to see the GTR doing well. It's our team car. Maybe one of them.
Sounds sweet.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. That was as good as Andy. Looks good though. Great livery.
Alright, I don't know why, but my mic keeps turning itself. It just keeps disconnecting. I think that was off.
I didn't not hear you, mate.
Oh no, you'll hear me through the headset. I have to
I see that.
an independent mic for the stream.
True.
Drift King's losing time here.
He's losing it quite quickly. Is he in saving mode? Is he cruising around?
He's not short shifting by the looks of it. Perhaps what's his team? His times are good. Oh, drifting.
Look at how
As you can see, Windfire.
He's the first driver I've seen with 2 minute laps.
So drifting hasn't dropped. Windfire's picked up, hasn't he? That's what's happened.
Yeah, Windfire. He's entered the zone. 3 2-minute laps in a row.
He entered the zone.
It's a shame I haven't got control of the overlays. I've got some music to this.
I think I know which one. Definitely in my zone.
So, for attempts, speed
is picking up as well.
Look at that. Look at his times.
Wow.
Yeah, he is. But Kukas is only 1.3 seconds behind him again.
Oh my God, he's had 4 2-minute laps in a row.
Yeah, he's fast, man.
I think we need to use
These guys. Yeah, but this is ridiculous. All 4 guys up front. So that's why Nibele is dropping back, but he's not dropping back. All the other guys picked up.
They're going faster, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
4 seconds, so he's
Nibbles.
they've all found the time.
Yeah.
Nibbles.
Perhaps the track's heating up or something. Perhaps track temperature's increased and the tyres are gripping a bit better.
Ah, that can explain it, yeah.
Because they're all hitting two minutes now, aren't they? I think it's track temperature, mate.
Yeah. That explains it.
Just look through the chat, chick,
Yeah. Gaps for
and yeah.
So 9 seconds. Drift King picking up the pace a little bit now. Between first and second. 6 seconds between second and third. Third and fourth is 1.3 seconds. 4.2 seconds between fourth and fifth. 36 seconds between fifth and sixth. Seventh is 2 minutes behind sixth place. Eighth is another minute behind that.
These guys are all lapped.
The lap drivers, 6 minutes off the lead, 8 minutes off the lead, 10 minutes off the lead for 11th, 15 minutes for 12th, and 19 minutes for
J7.
Yeah, but Jay, yeah, he had that disconnect with the last session.
Oh yeah,
team
you
had
said
it.
yeah.
But
struggling.
yeah, I find it
Yeah.
true. But if I find it, you have character to continue. That's
Yeah.
cap
Absolutely.
off for that.
So Cookies is back just over a second now. He's
Somebody in.
JDC in the Porsche.
Porsche, yeah.
Yep. Quite quick as well again, isn't it?
Look at Cookies' laps now. He's averaging 2 minutes now, whereas before everyone, the top guys, top 5 was averaging 2:01s, wasn't he? Really? If anything, the GTR was slightly slower, wasn't it, compared to the BMW and the AMG. The AMG was really consistent at 2:01, wasn't it?
We're finally going to get the battle we've been waiting 27 laps.
7 laps for. Well, he's got to do it at some point, hasn't he? You know?
Yes.
And, you know,
Primed and ready.
at some point, he's got to go for it.
Got
He's got the speed.
And in the chat wants a safety car.
Oh, nearly a 159. That was nearly.
Cookies don't cook it. Cookies don't cook it.
No, under a second now. Good exit. Look at that exit he got there. He's pulled nearly half a second going up that hill. Look how close he is now. He has such a good exit on turn 1.
So it seems we've had safety cars in stints 1 and 3 so far. Oh, look at this. Here we go.
Yeah. If he can keep close and he can get a good exit on Forest Elbow, I think it could be game on.
The BMW is faster than the
AMG was faster over the S's, wasn't it? Yeah, you're right.
Half a second.
Wow, be careful over there. Watch it.
Ooh, this is good.
Go.
Watch out for that dirty, yeah. This is it. This is the exit. Oh, yeah, nice. Get that well. Exit in second as well.
Head down.
That time's tumbling down now. I don't think it's enough though. I don't think it's going to get. It's not.
Spin last time, braking ever so slightly earlier than last time. Nice and smooth.
I think he's just got a kind of put him under pressure and hope he slips up. So he had a really good exit on Forest Elbow, did the Cookies, and still he didn't get enough toe to get past Speed Hunter. So he had a really good exit from turn 1 last lap. Remember, really good.
Just to fill in from the last thing. Whoa! Bit wide, Speed Hunter. This could be it.
I'll let you take an attempt out there already. I don't think it's enough.
Oh,
2 temps.
and this corner is way too fast.
3 temps he's taken out of that.
Is it
To
can
fill
you
in.
get close enough to put your driver in front under pressure.
It's
that's
precarious,
the
though,
only
isn't
thing
it?
he
It's
can
so
do.
high risk, you know, because, I mean, he's already come off once being too close to somebody.
Yeah.
I hate to
Fill
say
it
it,
up
but
really quickly, KJ and Jim, is that the BMW is faster on the straight, and he was fighting in the last stint with Windfire or Drift King, or at least one of the AMS cars, or with the GTR. And the BMW, let's say it the other way around, GTR had a better exit out of Forest Elbow, was 1.5 tenths behind the BMW, and still couldn't pass it on Conrad Street.
I think if Conrad Straight was half the length again, the BMW would get past the AMG.
Alright, we can finally see it.
I think this is more or less where it was last time.
Coming up, how many back markers we got now? So, I think Drift King and Windfire have navigated them already.
Well, he's close now.
Actually, I think I might be.
Oh,
Yeah, didn't
oh! He did. I think he was just letting him know he's there, to be honest, as if he didn't know. 29 laps. Yeah, a bit of traffic
yellow
coming up.
flag.
Yeah, somebody was off.
Somebody went off. Who was that?
One of the back markers, I think.
Okay.
It's two up front right now, but
Great battle with these two, isn't it? Great battle. Yeah. But Speed Hunter's going to get
Sorry, mate.
Speed Hunter's going to get a tow, isn't he, up this hill if he's lucky?
Yeah, you got a train for it.
Yeah.
Which
He'll
is
get a tow off those back markers.
Going to make that section very.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the S's as well. Oh my god.
this is going to be really difficult for a Speed Hunter to pass these guys up front
Pressure
because
from
there's
But-
nearly no room.
But how does Kukas capitalise on it? Because the
Yep.
Speed Hunter can't get past him
Just
north and
got
heat, can he really?
mistakes happening, surely.
Yeah, exactly
Oh,
that.
oh,
I think you're right.
it's a little
Oh,
wide.
we went wide there, yeah.
He's feeling dirty air for the first time of this 30 laps.
How do they get the power down so fast after that hairpin without TC? This is crazy.
Butts.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, is that
back
back
marker.
marker?
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oi. Heart in mouth moment.
I don't know how Kukas is feeling.
Yeah.
God, that worked out okay, but that could have gone so wrong.
One little kiss on the wolf.
He's, I tell you what, this is the closest he's been. This is the closest Kukas has been. But Speed Hunter's going to get a
Hunter's half a
tow.
toe. Yeah,
He's going to get a
half
tow, isn't he? And look. He's close.
Oh, he's
Oh,
close
yeah.
enough
Here we're gonna
make
go.
the move, but that
Here we're
marker
gonna go.
in front is worrying me.
Yeah, we're gonna go.
Yeah.
He's gonna go to the
Oh, he's
outside, inside.
defending.
Oh, he tries to block it.
He's got it.
Oh,
He's got
the
it.
inside.
He's got the inside line. Cover it off. Oh!
They're gonna go
Neck
side
and
by
neck.
side. He pushes him wide.
But if he breaks late, he'll get the. Oh no. I'll tell you what. Great racing by these two. Great racing.
Yeah,
So much trust there.
give each other space. Good.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. That
Wow.
that was really good.
Now we get to watch it all over again. This is the closest they've been.
Yeah. For the next 27 laps.
Imagine.
He's really close again. Look. I think
Oh, he's flashing.
We're over the
Yeah,
halfway
no.
mark in this. Things are about to start getting a little bit more tasty.
Look. 2.25 seconds. Two. BMW comes out of this well in third. But good power out. Look at that.
Keep an eye on old nibbles around
Yeah, these two scrappings going to let Nibbles get close, but
Now
I
you
wouldn't
see
imagine
what
he'd do
happens.
anything silly in his finished teammate, would he?
Yeah, now you can see what happens when you have somebody up front who slows
So-
a back marker.
That back marker needs to move out of the way, doesn't he? Because he is affecting things now, I think.
it. He
Most
doesn't
of the
have
times
to
they
do
let
it.
them pass.
But doesn't
No.
he? Yeah.
True. Yeah. And mostly
Oh,
they
oh,
will.
yes.
Oops.
Yeah,
Oh,
though, he'll
that's
take,
nice.
He'll take a 2-second penalty to let him through. But the penalties are off, of course, so I think the stewards will allow it.
Full
True.
credit to that, yeah, full credit.
You would have to agree just to keep this
Yeah.
racing going.
He's close here again, look. Half a second.
Exit.
He's just, I think he's a tenth off of where he was last time.
Yeah, but Speed Hunter had a bit of a toe, didn't he? In the car in front, he hasn't got that now. I don't know. I think he's going to.
Yeah,
I think he's going to get there.
possible. Yeah, here he
He's going to
comes.
get there.
Have another go, mate.
Oh, inside, outside, inside. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Okay, we know 5.5 tenths is just about not enough.
Yeah.
So if it's below 5 tenths, it can happen.
It needs to be in the 3/10 region, and then I think he'll still have to break him and stuff.
I think the place for him to overtake is this next straight. I think this is the mountain straight is where he does going uphill, getting a good exit off of turn 1 is where he seems to do most damage. I think.
This Speed Hunter has a problem passing, so just check in. Maintain
So he's
9-second gap still.
second lead,
First
yeah.
and second. Beautifully consistent with the GTR for Drift King. Windfire, 7 seconds up the road from the Battle
So what constitutes bringing out a safety car then?
Good question.
When does it happen? Because I mean,
I think somebody spun or when they need to decide something.
Yeah. So I think we'll ask the chat since they've experienced it already.
yeah. Because Cookus went off, didn't
Safety
he?
car chat.
And also the chap had a massive impact in the S's earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, Dylan,
and
yeah.
Dylan, and no safety car came out for that. So I wonder
so
what.
Cook is dropping
what's the-
right off the back of Speed Hunter there. Be happy about that.
I think he's letting his tyres cool down, mate. I think he's thinking, I'm going to cook my tyres if I keep doing this.
Yeah.
Great racing though. I both.
JDC and he had a stop. He must have an accident, surely. He's fallen quite far off the back.
So Ridwan F1, our Australian driver, 7th to just under 3 minutes behind the AMS Drift King in first. Again, over 9, well, it's nearly 10 hours now, I suppose, isn't it?
Yeah.
We started the 10th hour right now,
Lucas is on
so
in.
we had 9.
So he'd cook them tyres. He weren't. As soon as they drop off, he's in. You don't do
Yeah.
that burnout just to get them back.
Well, it seems to work for him though, mate, because he's back on his tail straight away, isn't he? Perhaps what he needs to do is to get in and do some really, really fast laps to try and, undercut him.
Well, it's about getting past him, isn't it? He's been stuck behind someone for 27
Yeah.
laps practically, so...
Perhaps he's got to try something else, get some clear air. Because I think Cookus is faster than Speed Hunter, but he just can't get past him. And I think if he gets some clear air and puts some qualifying laps in, he might be able to do it.
Incidents that lead to the safety car procedure.
Ooh. This is bedtime reading.
Yeah, that's more of a question instead of an answer.
Sounds just like my wife.
Instead of answering the question, you get a question back.
You answer a question with a question.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Jay is leading the pack right now. He's in front of Speed Hunter and...
Oh, is he? Oh, they're coming up. Speed Hunter and Windfire coming up behind him.
Windfire is it? Oh, Windfire maybe. Maybe go back to the battle for 3rd place. Oh no, Cookies is gone, of course.
Cookus pitted, didn't he?
Yeah. What is the state of the tires from Speed Hunter? His fuel level? Yeah, he can still continue.
Yeah, and he's putting in 2-minute laps. See.
He's doing good.
Yeah. So Cookus really has got to put some really, 159s in or something like that to try and get past Speed Hunter when he pits, isn't he? Ooh.
Yeah. One of the back markers. Slowly letting Speed Hunter pass on the mountain straight. To Curry corner. Neville's behind. Neville's just dropped a little bit back, but he's closing up again as well. But has to pit pretty soon. Still, what is that?
Keeping his team in it for the final stint, most certainly. Nice and consistent.
True. Yeah. You can see that drop off. You see, the moment Kukas came in, is the moment everybody goes back to 201s instead of 2s.
Yeah. Again, it could be track temperature, or everyone sort of like breathed a sigh of relief for a while.
Yeah, it's been enough.
Let's have a bit of a break.
I'll ask you
Yeah.
a question. Obviously, in a team, you've got faster drivers than others.
True.
Send
Yeah.
this one for the chat as well about the people we're watching. What's the strategy here? What's next for the last stint? People are the fastest drivers out there, or what would you do?
You mean the stint after this, 58 laps?
So how would you set it up? However many stints,
Well,
what would you send your stronger drivers?
I'd imagine that if the next stint is the last stint, then is the next stint the last stint or not?
Yeah.
So I'd imagine the drivers are already selected, aren't they? Or can they change
The
that?
drivers will be selected, but
So-
I'm saying as a
How would you set it up?
Yeah, do you have it last? Do you bank on your drivers being consistent enough, and then your fastest driver brings it home? You said your fastest
I think so.
driver's
I mean-
first.
I mean, from what I've seen of this race, Kukas has been the fastest driver, but the consistent drivers have held position. Funnily enough, you wouldn't believe it because of the two really long straights. It seems to be quite a hard track to overtake them.
Sure.
It seems the AMG's got the advantage over the BMW through the park sections and the S's. It's only when you get to Forest Elbow and Conrad Straight and the chase down to Murray's Corner that the BMW seems to gain a lot of time. And also from turn 1, Hell Corner, up the mountain straight towards Quarry Bend, all the way to the cutting, the BMW's got an advantage there. But it doesn't seem to be able to get close enough to exploit that advantage. And so consistency seems to be key, isn't it?
Yeah, but to give my answer, Shane, is yeah, of course you got 4 drivers, and there are 6 stints of 2 hours. So you have to do a double stint by 2 drivers,
Right.
minimum. Because the
we've
maximum
lost a
can be
driver.
4.
We've lost a
the
driver.
maximum- Sorry?
The Porsche.
Oh, we lost a
Porsche's left.
driver?
Yeah.
Oh! disconnect.
JDC, I think we're.
Yeah,
Yeah,
JDC.
he's that must be a disconnect.
Aye. That's unfortunate. Aye, aye, aye. Oh yeah, they can rejoin the next stint, in the last stint, but they're gonna have at least what is that? A 40 minutes deficit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, that's more than 20 laps.
It's brutal.
But yeah, that's brutal, definitely. But to set it up, yeah, I would start with my fastest driver and I would finish with my fastest driver if they have to do double stints. Because you have to have at least 2 guys to do a double stint.
So you think the fastest driver would be like the last stint, and not the one before, but the one before that maybe, or the first stint and the last stint maybe.
Yeah, first and last, you wanna. Yeah, the first because of the chaos, and mostly the fast drivers are quite experienced as well, and do know how to navigate through traffic, be put under pressure, don't make any mistakes, and that's gonna happen exactly the same at the end if it's
Yeah.
close. So,
But at the end, that's when you push hardest, because if you've got a position in sight, you're going to put everything. You've got to go for it, haven't you?
True,
Is
true.
Windfire going to try and undercut Drift King?
maybe. He's close to pitting.
Less
How about
wear.
Drift King?
Drift King's got another lap of fuel in there, I'd say.
Minimum, yeah. I think they can do another lap as well right now. This kind of fuel. Because when it turns red, it mostly says 2 laps. maybe 3 laps we can drive.
Is it 3 sectors here or 4?
4. Yep. First is only the first corner. Then you have it halfway mountain straight until halfway to the skyline, to the S's. Then from the S's to halfway Conrad Street. And then the chase at the last corner towards the finishing line.
Right, so we calculated it 32 seconds for the pit stop. Fuel and tyre, half a tank and tyres. So that still puts Cookies about 20 seconds off the lead.
So who's Dane Barracks here? In the chat. I recognise that name. Do you know?
He's one of ours.
Yeah, I think so.
Hello, Dane.
Who is that?
Trying to think.
Dane Barracksy, who are you?
Yeah,
To
tell
answer
us.
your question, all tyres are available. They'll probably stay on softs throughout. No real tyre rules. Time
It's Malaga. It's Malagator. That's who it is. Yeah, fucking Malagator. Oops, sorry.
I didn't want to say someone else just in case.
Well, you know, angry he gets.
Oh, don't need him shirting.
I'm going to change his name to Angry Gator. Angry Gator.
Yeah, it's
Sure.
only times 1 on the fuel and the tyre for this one.
Yeah. So GTR now coming up, probably one more lap. And his tyres are probably on the point of where they're going to start maybe dropping off on that front right, sorry. So pretty perfect really with regard to tyre wear and fuel usage there.
Go.
Speed Hunter's coming in. So he was racing against Cookis.
Exactly. I wanted to speak about that because you have
So
Nibbles.
where does Cookis come out? Because we was wondering whether he'd go for the undercut. Do you remember?
Exactly, but you saw the difference. We said 32 seconds for the pit stop, and Cookers was more than 33 seconds behind Nibbles.
So yeah,
Lost a lot of times. Times.
He's still under 2 minute lap times or 2:01s, isn't he?
Strange how it works out.
So that pit stop that you, Cookis is going past now. Look.
So here he goes.
No, I think it was a short fuel stop that you allowed for. I think it's a longer stop now.
They're going to come out.
Oh, it's going to be
flying,
close. Yeah.
4 seconds.
Gap is bigger than it was.
Nice bit of slip
Is that
on
a-
the back mark as well.
So he was 38. He was 38 seconds behind, and he's now good driving there. Great driving.
Well, to that man.
3.4, right?
Yeah. So right, here we go again. 20 laps to go.
Same story again.
So Nibbles finds himself in third place with a 30-second buffer. So
Yeah.
he's
How
gonna have
much
to pit
to
now.
that's?
So he should come out 3 seconds behind, which would put him
Cookies.
on the body of Cookies.
Yeah. But he's got to take him a lot of fuel. So 20 laps to
Neither
go.
is it.
Drift King's in.
Neither is it.
He'll be followed shortly by Windfire and Nibbles.
How do we came about Nibbles?
Yeah.
You did. You gave him that name.
Me?
Yeah, it was you. What do you mean? How did we come about that name? It was you.
sorry. I thought.
Mr. Jerkinen is in ninth. He's made a place up. Dylan who had that
1 liter
crash.
for Nibbles.
Nibbles.
You see that? 1
So
liter for
Dylan-
Nibbles.
Dylan had that big accident earlier, didn't he? He got damaged. J7 still going. So where are we with Speed Hunter and Cook? It's 3.7 seconds.
Yeah.
So he's going to catch him again, isn't he? And we're going to have that Mid-Stint Battle that we had earlier.
Alright, here we go. Cook is passes Nibbles. I think.
Just about, yeah.
Right, here we go.
Nibbles can be
Free way
about
back.
5 seconds.
Find some pace on these new tyres. What similar fuel?
So he's dropped he's dropped half a second, mate. Cook has on Speed Hunter that last lap.
What is it?
So he's doing it.
2 or 3 laps on.
Yeah. Because we thought he might be going for an undercut, because obviously he hasn't been able to get past him in open play. It's made great watching, but it must be so frustrating for him, because he's so close. It's like a 10th off, isn't he? Like you said, if he started the Conrod straight a 10th closer, he'll be past him, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
That's how close it is.
Very, very close to some.
We gotta give it to AMS. Oh, you see, Windfire is in. He did another lap and is in right now.
Ooh,
Yeah.
At 0.
25-second gap.
It's about a 30.
9 seconds behind when Drift King beat him. How did he squeeze an extra lap out of that fuel?
It's about a 35-second pit, I think, for the last stop most people have done.
Yeah. We gotta hand it to those guys.
Making right laps.
Yeah. So,
So
if- So while Windfire will now have enough to finish, right? He'll do 18 laps on the softs, which will get him to the end.
still a 9-second gap, so nothing possible.
That's remained there now for the last 10-15 laps, hasn't it? That 9-10 second gap, you know. Because do you remember it was just under 15 seconds when it started, and he lost, and they seemed to like find their place, their balance, and it's remained there really ever since.
Yeah, but you gotta hand it to those guys, because I remember we were watching the other stint that the BMW was fighting the GTR for third place.
Oh, you ain't letting him through,
And right now,
Just chucked me some well done. That was close. That was really close. Yeah. That could have been a race win
squirrely.
error, couldn't it? So Windfire is 9.5 seconds behind Drift King,
6 seconds.
and just over 6 seconds in front of Speed Hunter.
Second, he's gained a second out of that.
And he's got fresher tyres all the way to the end now.
Alright.
I tell you who's going to suffer is Cook is, because Cook is lapped 3 laps earlier. So his tyres are going to have to do 21 laps, aren't they? Unless he pits again.
Don't think
There you
he's
go.
got the fourth.
I don't think so as well.
No.
And the tyres,
So
they gotta go down.
that early stop he made about 2 stops ago has now come back to haunt him, hasn't it? I think. Because his tyres are going to drop off. If he runs with those tyres until the end, they're going to drop off dramatically at the end compared to Speed Hunter and Windfire.
Agreed.
Who's the next commentary group then, Chip, after us?
Should we check?
What's
Yeah.
that?
Okay. Who's the next commentary team after us?
It
Give it
is
a check.
Jaeger. Jaeger's on after us.
Not a hard act to follow, are we really?
the way this is panning out, he's got himself a real good stringer couple.
Yeah. I'm not even going to watch it actually.
Oh, Jaeger.
Jaeger.
That is the German.
Belgian, isn't he?
Oh, Belgium.
I thought he was German.
Yeah, I couldn't. The accent sounded quite German. But okay.
I could have got it wrong. You're correct.
Well, they speak French, Dutch, and German in Belgium, so it's possible.
It's a great shot. I love that shot when it comes down there. Conrad Strait. See, I'm getting used to all the names now. Yeah, you do.
That's it.
Getting there now.
See Meligators turn the chat into French.
It's all about Malaga, isn't it?
Jaeger is German.
Yeah. Jäger! Kannst du ein bisschen Deutsch machen? No, okay.
Wir sprechen Deutsch. Ein bisschen.
Ja? Ein bisschen.
Nein.
Quite easy
Well,
for
I think
somebody
everything
from
seems. It seems that everyone's kind of just holding station at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where's Cookus now compared to Speed Hunter? Is he,
Speed Hunter's taken another second out of Windfire.
Yeah.
As you were between Cookus and Speed Hunter.
Yeah.
What, 2-minute laps, so he's found that rhythm.
Yeah,
Only
yeah.
15 seconds off of the lead, so
Nice.
not doing too badly.
It's still. If you take a look at the top 5, how is it, for me, how is it possible after 9.5 hours?
I know. It's crazy.
You're only 20
Yeah.
seconds, a bit more than 20 seconds apart from each other. Of course, they had some safety cars, but still, wow. They're so consistent, and it's just about who's making the least errors. That's it.
No, that is
For
literally
that 3 minutes. 4 minutes. Frescistico.
Yeah, I've just come in down here just because KJ says his name
Frasicchio.
Precisio.
Frasicchio.
I think.
Who's coming in? Toto.
Toto Wolf. He's in for new tires.
Tires.
Tires. Get to the chopper now.
I will give Susie Wolf a quick wave. I love Toto. I think he's great.
Toto's
I
coming.
thought the R8 might do a bit better here, actually. I thought it'd be a strong car around.
I've never liked the R8. It's way too loose.
I think after the last update, it's considerably better than it was.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you've tried it. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Still loose, but not quite so bad.
Yeah, you have some corners over here, especially downhill into the SSN and dipper, that you want the rotation.
Yeah.
I think mid-engine is not the car to have over there, because your rear will step out way too fast and you have to correct. Maybe it is the faster car on one lap, but not consistency.
Yeah, maybe. So you think MR cars rotate slower than FR cars?
MR, no, they turn faster,
Right,
easier,
okay.
but they're less stable.
But
And you
that
want a
kicks out
stable
the
car
back.
down. Yeah, exactly.
I'm with you, right. Like that.
Need that
Yeah,
right
exactly.
front to keep the
Yeah.
head stable.
Exactly.
I just feel with MR cars, I have more trust in them. You know, throwing them in the corner, they just seem more kind of grounded and balanced than FR cars, personally.
Yeah. I've got with
But I take
FR
your
cars.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, with FR cars, they have more understeer, but are more predictable. And if you put the brake balance towards the rear, still trail brake them a bit, and use the throttle to rotate them. With mid-engine cars, if you put the brake bias backwards, it's going to squirm all over the place. They're tricky. Most of the times they are fast, but to be
Maybe not so good on tyre wear, do you think?
I don't think that makes a real difference unless you slide too much. Yeah, they're really squirmy and you can't put in consistent laps with it. You take a look at that. If you look on the right side.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5.
But that may not just be the car.
1 sec.
True.
If you lot in the chat want to get ask about a ZFS endurance team, someone need to contact Amsterdam on the Discord. It'd be great to have
On the
a
ZFS Discord, yeah. Yeah, it would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You've got to drive us for it, for sure.
We've got. I know just the man in ZFS who bloody love it. Bit of KW. He loves an endurance race.
He does, yeah, he does, yeah.
One of the BMWs behind GA.
I'll just leave it here. It's kooky, isn't it?
I think so. Whoa, huge slide over there.
Ooh.
Yep. Oh, into the wall.
Kooky, so it's laying down for no one. Look at them laps. Finds himself
that's-
an extra second further back.
Yeah.
With those laps.
That's fine. 2 minute laps except for one. All of them. Crazy.
I don't know how he's falling behind.
Speed Hunter picked up the pace.
Yeah, what's Speed Hunter's lap times like? What are they looking like?
Not as good as.
Take a look at that.
Oh, I don't know. They're pretty good. There's not a massive difference. They're really good. I mean,
5
they're all.
seconds between him and second place now. 8 seconds.
Yeah.
Drift King taking it easy a little bit.
13 laps to go. So I think now you're thinking about, conserving your tyres. So they'll see you out, Even if you drop the odd second being Drift King, to maintain your tyres is worth it, isn't it? I think Cookers is going to come undone, like we said. Probably lap 55, I think. His tyre's going to be, 3 laps older than everyone else's.
Yeah, he has to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to lose that gap as well. You want to keep up with them to at least the same.
Well, there's another 58 laps to go, isn't there, after this? So, I mean,
True.
it's still game on, isn't it, really? I mean, if you can be within 20 seconds, you've got a chance. Exactly that, exactly, yeah. And you think he made a mistake, he came off in the early part of the race. If he hadn't done that, he would have been probably 15, 20 seconds up the road.
For sure.
Yeah. So what does Cookers have to lead? Shit.
19.
There you go. So if he hadn't have come off, he would have been, second, I think.
12
wouldn't he?
seconds it cost him.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, exactly. That means that you're on 7 seconds. And take a look where Windfire is.
Yeah. Oh, no, he'd have been in second.
Would have been there. Him and Speed Hunter right in the monster. A little bit of extra slick car in between.
But like Jürgen said, after 10 hours racing, these guys are like 20 seconds apart. It's just phenomenal. It's like, just astounds me, really.
This is one of the most hardest things to do, to drive constantly perfect for 2 hours straight.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous to do it.
I barely
Manage your
managed
pit stops.
I've struggled to manage.
I struggle to stay awake for 45 minutes, mate. At my age. I'd have to bring a flask with me and a blanket.
Here goes Nibbles.
I've just seen ideas come up about an endurance team. in the ideas in our ZFS Discord. You never guess who's put it in there.
Melly.
Yeah.
He's on what? He's
Shall I
put it
read it?
already.
Shall I read it to you?
Is it?
After watching today, yes, After watching today's stream at Bathurst 12 hour, would there be any scope for ZFS to put a team together to make a full endurance squad to get involved? Yeah, I think we should definitely make it. Not that I'll be in it, but I can talk about it in the chat.
Cover a stint.
Should I?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Should I propose it as well?
yeah, do it,
my
man.
team?
Yeah.
Ah, Jaeger, if you're watching, I've got another team for you.
Two.
Oh, two teams.
Two teams. Yeah, because Tiger's in Yaden's team, isn't he? And some other guys.
True. That could be nice. We've got quite fast guys, but really consistent guys as well.
Yaden
Like
said
these kind
he's
of
the
races.
fastest driver in his team.
Who is?
Who?
Yaden said he's the fastest driver in his team.
He's quicker than us.
Who? Me?
Yeah, he said, yeah, you. No, he said he drives with Tiger and some other guys, and he said nowhere near their pace. They're super fast. But to be in the team, you got to be pretty quick. You know, they're quick guys, aren't you?
True.
I know from time trials and a little time on trip, he's about 2 seconds of that quicker than us.
Is he?
Yeah.
Did I tell you about when we was practicing the other night? I think it was Yamagawa, and me and a chap who we both raced lobby 1. I'm lobby 1 out of 4 lobbies. I'm usually lobby 1 or lobby 2. The other chap who was I was practicing with, he's lobby 1. And we spent 3/4 of an hour to try and hit this target time. Tiger turns up, does 2 laps, and knocks 2 seconds off it. Bang. Oh my god! You know, is it worth it? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? And he actually gave me a little bit of coaching for a few laps and gave me some brilliant pointers that I just had no idea about.
Speaking about Tiger right now, right?
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
dialed in. He's dialed in. He really is.
That's ridiculous. He does the same with us. If we have races, back in the days with RTW, we would prepare at least an hour or half an hour before, do some practice runs,
Yeah.
and then, of course, you're going to be the fastest
Yeah.
at that point. And he comes in, unprepared,
Yeah.
jumps in 5 minutes before the race, boom, fastest
Yeah.
laps.
Yeah.
3 laps in. Are you serious?
It's really frustrating, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. Stop it.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like, come on, dude. What, how?
Yaden, who are we with at the moment? What's his name again?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Freshissoko.
Yeah.
Oh,
Precision.
Freshissio.
it's Italia, eh? Fressisico. Oh, nee, het is Fressi. Het is Fressisio.
I think yours sounds much better than ours.
Or you can say maybe it's Sisicchio. Maybe
Yeah.
it's that. I don't know.
Freshissio. So,
That there's separate pro and am divisions on the track.
alright.
Oh.
7 pro fast and 7 AM drivers.
Ah, interesting.
So that's
Okay.
why we're seeing this separation.
Yeah.
That's good to know. Maybe they should have put it in the
These
Excel
are the AM
sheet.
drivers. I ain't in there.
Oh, I'd probably be in the pit crew, mate. Yeah, there's. I mean, how many incidents have we seen or known of since 58 laps? I've seen 2.
Yeah,
2.
Seen
Um,
some suspicious letting drivers pass these silly places, but
Yeah, but again, I mean, I understand that.
drivers
It's
so clean.
It has been great. That battle earlier that we watched with Speed Hunter and Cook is, mate, that was great driving by both of them. And the thing is, you gotta trust the driver and respect them to race against them that closely, because you've got to be aware that he knows you're there, and also that he's not going to just run you off the track, And they both gave room to each other. It was great driving.
Yeah. I think that's the thing of endurance races as well. don't fight too hard because you lose more time by fighting
Yeah.
or defending, one of the two, than just simply drive behind each other unless you're really fast and you think, okay, this is taking way too much time at my pace. Now you're
Yeah.
going to pass it.
Hard though, isn't it? I mean, when you race, if somebody catches you up or you catch them up, your natural instinct is to battle to get past or hold them off. It takes a very diligent. Yeah,
Yep.
this is what's going to hurt him, you see.
Yeah, you said
9
it,
laps to
KJ.
go.
Yeah,
Sorry?
you said it.
Yeah,
you said it.
I just thought he pitted. I think he tried an undercut, but I think what it's done is put him out of sequence.
Overtake big shoot 10 laps. Or less than 8 laps.
So he's dropped behind Nibbles now, hasn't he?
Still with that name. Why?
I know where it come from. It come from you.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Nibale. That's your new nickname from now on, Nibbles.
Probably need counselling after this race. Everyone calling him Nibbles.
I don't think he'll be too unhappy at the moment. Looks like
No,
he'll
fourth.
get
Yeah.
replaced.
What's the gap between him and Cookies, by the way?
Is this fuel getting you laps?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you can
don't
make
think
it.
he would. I don't think he would have taken on anything but more than enough fuel. He's got 8 seconds.
Their pit strategies, he's gone in got exactly the same thing. I found that very strange earlier. Okay. I think he did so they did so as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Why carry the extra weight if you don't need it?
Well, it hurts you. It hurts your tyres. It hurts your performance.
Yeah.
The only thing it helps you with is a quicker stop. Perhaps he was fueled to go longer and thought, I don't need to. You know.
Yep.
I've got 12 seconds. I don't need to push harder. Let's just divide the rest of the laps up into 4 stops and keep it like that.
Because I
Maybe.
can't see it even with the difference in the tyres, obviously fresh versus raw. I don't see him finding 21 seconds.
No. The only thing I can think of what he made is what KJ said. Part of a different strategy, and then sort of you put a pit stop in between, so you're gonna have shorter stints at the beginning and at the end.
I think he fueled for a longer stint to start with, and he realised he didn't have to because he wasn't getting any challenge really, and so thought, you know, with 40 laps remaining or whatever it was, I'll just divide it into 4 and just, you know, I know I've got really good tyres then for the rest of the race. That's what I think he done. It obviously worked. I mean, saying that, I mean, he dropped 6 seconds? What's first to second now, Chick? Yeah, so he's about 14.5 seconds, wasn't he? So he's dropped about 6 seconds, more than 6.5 maybe. So, you know, over 50 laps, he's dropped 6 seconds. It's phenomenally consistent driving, isn't it? So he's hitting 2 seconds now, 2 minutes now, all the way down the line.
Nibbles is in the 159s.
That's teaching us, isn't it? We're calling him that name. You know? I'll show them. He's nibbled a bit of time off that.
9 seconds behind Speed Hunter. 8 laps to go.
Yeah.
Nice one. he nibbles away the. No.
Nibbled a bit off the lap record then.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to get sacked after this for disrespecting a driver. That's a great time. But we said we thought we'd see a 159, didn't we? We thought it was getting close.
Yeah.
But he's gone from 201s to a 2 minute to a 159. Drift King's done a 159 on lap 47.
I think the drop in temperature is helping out right now.
The GTR, like the beginning of the race and the middle stint, was very, very slightly slower, wasn't it? Remember, it was hitting 201s, whereas the AMG and the BMWs was very, very slightly faster, like hitting early 201s or late 2 minutes. But I think what Yaden said is right, and that the track temperature's changed and the GTR's come around for it.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe Drift King didn't realize that there was a little bit more grip or didn't dare to
Yeah.
go faster, but all the other guys, because they were quite close to each other, yeah, you automatically push each other to go faster.
Or maybe the GTR suits a slightly cooler track compared to the other cars.
Possible as well.
Yeah. Interesting, very interesting. Look at those laps. Look at those lap times. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 1:59, 2 minutes, 2 minutes,
Yeah.
2 minutes, 2 minutes. That's great.
Luckily. Wasn't necessary. That's a straight.
He hasn't put a foot wrong, has he, really? Whole race. And also, I think when you're out by yourself, sometimes you can maybe lose a bit of focus, and he hasn't seen anyone, has he, really, except the odd back marker. But he's racing against the clock the whole race, and that takes a really diligent racing car driver to do that.
True.
Oh, that was wide.
Fire looking after his tyres a little bit better. That,
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's enough. They ain't gonna have to fuel save.
He's fuel saving now, look. He's short shifting, see? No.
Yep. Oh god.
Short shift city.
Short shifts. Short shifts. Sounds like some sort of dodgy place in Bangkok or something, doesn't it?
He's nibbling away still.
Still nibbling away at that
It's
tractor.
under 8 seconds.
Oh yeah.
He's not in the short shifting territory of his fuel yet.
He's only on the city limits, he hasn't gone in yet.
No, that's it.
Short shifts. That was a class show. I remember that. When are we commentating next year? Is it CTC?
Yeah, next. Is it next Friday?
Ah,
Saturday.
cool. We should get Yaden in for a couple of guest appearances, shouldn't we?
Oh,
Work together. Yeah. Yeah. And the more we can do more together, the better it'll be in October.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because this practice a lot with somebody ends a sentence or wants to tell something, or somebody wants to sort of interrupt. That's good to know. That way you get to know each other.
I do like the way you insult drivers by giving them nicknames, Jaden. I think that's quality.
I'm not going to do that on the French tour.
That's your handle now. You've got to do it every race. Derogatory nickname.
Yeah. Well, I can, but yeah, mostly it's not really good.
That's right, mate, just banter. So Drift King now has still got over 7 seconds on Wildfire, and I think Wildfire's kept him honest, hasn't he, all race? He hasn't, challenged him, but he's let him know, one wrong turn. Sorry, yeah, I think he has, because one mistake and Wildfire would have been on him. Sorry, Windfire would have been on him.
It's a Wildfire. You nicknamed one as well. There you go.
Wildfire.
I think it's better than Windfire. No, it's very true.
The Wildfire nibbles away.
And Cook, it's really sad that he had to unpit again, because he's had a race-long battle with Speed Hunter, and it's been brilliant. It's been brilliant watching it, isn't it? Really enjoyed it.
Don't forget, he was. Yeah, don't forget he was, of course, because of that mistake.
He
was actually fighting with Wildfire.
Oh, Ridwan's had
Wildfire. Who? Sorry, Ridwan.
Running with damage.
Oh, he's got damage. Yeah.
For CCO, we'll make it on them tyres. But nothing.
He needs to go to.
Battered them.
He needs to go to short shift city and get some new tyres, doesn't he? Sure.
believe so.
How's Toto doing?
2 points of damage as well.
He has damage.
Will he fix it or stay out?
He's going to stay out now, isn't he? I think.
Yeah.
Well, he's got. Where is he?
Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Back marker trying to unlap himself, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Hijack.
True.
Ooh, cool.
Hijack.
Hijack City.
2 hours is about my limit.
Well, you nicknamed someone as well. Hi, Jaxie.
Chick's all about the geography. He's like short shift city and hijack city, isn't he?
You can tell I'm very creative.
So who's this car in front of hijack Patty?
Is,
Young Keenan.
yeah,
Number
Mr.
9.
Yeah. He's got damage though.
Oh, is he?
Hijack, left himself. That's fresh set of tyres.
Yeah.
Hi, Jack.
Done well as well. Joking in up to now.
I don't know. I think he's going to go. Yeah, he's got the legs. Oh, he's got the cross speed, or he's got damage, hasn't he? Oh, Terry. He had to go inside.
Be careful.
There was nowhere else, was there?
Oh, bye-bye.
God.
Way too deep. Way too deep.
I'll tell you what, that was great positioning by whoever was in the BMW.
It wasn't even for position, Ben.
Mr. Jalkinen.
Yeah, he put it exactly in the right place, didn't he? Gave him space, but put him where he didn't want to be.
Just say, go on, off you go, mate.
Yeah,
And
there
he
you go.
went shortcuts. That was like you the other
Shortcuts. Yeah, do you know, I was just thinking that actually.
When I just gliding past, I had flashbacks.
Because terrible, isn't it? Like,
Coca-Cola livery slaying
Right,
around Daytona.
that accident took about 8 seconds to happen. It's like sliding along that field.
This slow motion accidents.
It was.
Even, yeah.
Oh, it's done about 6.5 seconds, look.
Drift King ain't
Yeah.
making this.
No, I don't think. I think you might be right. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
fuel. Yeah.
He's short shifting like.
Speed
And
hump.
windfire, wildfire.
None of these. They're all going to have to pit.
Hey, front bumper damage for Nibbler as well. Nibbles. Speed Hunter as well.
Now, if all these boys have to pit, cook
We've
us.
got pits with damage.
Cook
and
us.
all sorts.
But Cook us
Yeah, but
pitted, didn't he?
15 seconds.
How could they have damage? Both of them.
He was too busy talking crap. We missed it.
Missed it.
So-
Okay,
Check.
Let me go back to the point we was already at the last replay and see if they're damaged.
Yeah, he's got damage there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did Nibbles.
But I think he's got the fuel though, hasn't he?
No,
I think he's got
Nibbles
fuel. Does he not?
has.
So
He
cook
has,
us.
but not enough to get him to the finish.
So, go to Drift King, mate, please.
But isn't it? Yeah.
He's got a pit,
Wait,
hasn't he? I think.
Are they going to come in at the 58 lap or the 57?
Three more
lap?
laps. How many laps did he get? 2 when it was like 5 minutes?
Yeah, I think so. But it's asking him. It's been asking him to refuel, right? Isn't
Oh, he always
He must short shift right now.
it? But he's not short
You're
shifting.
still reffing.
Yeah, yeah.
Why?
I think he's going to pit. He's going to pit.
Why would you do that?
So
I
Kukis
thought he'd-
he's right in this.
He is, yeah. I think you're right.
So-
Go to Windfire, mate. See what his fuel's like.
6
Well,
Yeah, it's even worse.
6 seconds he's got that gap down.
Yeah, but his
Obviously
fuel's
Speed
really
Hunter
bad.
with his damage. Nibbles with his. This
But
is playing right.
Nibble's got damage. Cookers could win this.
What the hell? What happened?
But surely you're just going to... I mean, if you've got 24 seconds on Drift King to Nibbler, then I mean, surely you're just going to short shift and see it out. You're not going to pit, are you? Surely. But he's still, like you said, Yaden, he's still revving the car out. He's not short shifting at all, is he? Not
No.
saving any fuel.
Well, take a look at Drift King again, Shake.
Shift City.
Chicken shashlik.
Shagger.
Schlack.
Take a look at that. After Forest Elbow, he's going to rev it up completely.
He's got 2
Well,
laps
is
to go,
it-
yeah.
But is it? They have 56 racing laps, but that means.
We got
out of
a
the fif-
parade
yeah.
lap, haven't we? 58th.
They're not going to come in this
right.
lap, is it?
So 57
So this will be
is the last lap, basically.
Yeah, 57 at the end is the
57
last
is the
lap.
last lap.
So he's got a lap and a half, really. I think he'll stay out. He's got to stay out, isn't he? I would.
Yeah,
He
you
might not
have
make
to.
the parade lap.
He's still revving out.
Yeah, that's what I don't get.
Look! It's like, it's just screaming.
I wonder if he pits at the end of 57.
Speed under
Well, they'll cross-
more, but that damage is
Yeah, but sometimes when you're in the pits, you cross the line, don't you? And so if he pits at the end of lap 57, will he take on just enough to do the procession up and go over?
Oh, they're going to go to
the
another
line?
lobby, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when these guys pit, they're going to switch driver and to a different lobby. And that's going to be the
He's
last
still
stint.
revving it up. That fuelless. I mean, that hasn't gone down that much, actually, has it?
doesn't
Really?
seem to move, does it?
No.
His time's one.
Oh no, that's gone down now. In the last 10
This
seconds.
is the last lap.
Yeah, but they've still got to do a procession lap, haven't they? Have they got to have the fuel to do it? They go around in 50 if you run out of fuel.
No. They just have to come in, and that's it. And they're done
I
with
see,
their
right.
stint.
I'm with you. Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
Right, so
Oh, he's
lap
gonna make it then.
58 is the other lobby's procession.
Exactly.
Well, you've got to give it to Drift King. He's managed this race brilliantly, hasn't he? He hasn't put a foot wrong,
I'll
really.
give it to Drift King while we've got the time. From what I've observed, my first interaction with and it's brilliantly organised. You've got some great drivers racing. Really well done. Look forward to hopefully having a team.
What amazes me is after 10 plus hours, how close they are.
No, it's brilliant.
You know,
Yeah.
the top 5 guys are within 25 seconds of each other.
But to keep this flowing for that many stints.
Yeah, and into different lobbies. It's really well organised. Yeah. Very clever.
PDF was very helpful.
Yeah. And I believe he's going to come in, and that's going to be a goodbye for us. Well, we're still going to commentate, of course, until nearly everybody is in.
Yeah, I don't know where it goes, so if we don't get the chance, thank you all for watching us. Thanks, Jaeger, for inviting us on. It's been a pleasure. And good
sure,
luck to
definitely.
everyone in the last stint.
It's been really good. The race has been interesting because you've had guys who are maybe faster, but being held up by guys who are more consistent. And you've had different strategies, and it's been a really good. And the level that these guys race at is just phenomenal. You know, when you race GT7 yourself and you see how fast they go for 57 laps, and they hardly make a single mistake. It's just phenomenally good, and I can appreciate
bizarre.
that. It is, isn't it? It is. It's mind blowing.
So, yeah, let's still continue until everybody's in. And some
Yeah,
guys, I
yeah.
think, are 2 laps behind, because we can see Rip 1 still has to do 1.5 laps, nearly 1.5 laps. And you have Francisco, Toto Wolf.
Yeah, I think if you watched the stream, it's swapped over now, isn't it? Yeah. So we're on the.
We're still the main pack.
Oh, okay.
But by the time they get to what we're saying now, probably won't.
Yeah, no worries. Also damage for Rip. See that?
Yeah,
The first two teams of the other stream have got out.
How's it?
Nice. Yeah, I've done these kind of lobbies as well, and I've driven in it, and the people who organize it, takes a lot of effort to,
Yeah.
first of all, set it up, think it through. What do you want? For how long? And who's going to be the steward? You need a Discord. You need a steward in. You need a streamer. And yeah, then you need the drivers as well.
I love the way they connect lobbies. So you've got a lobby waiting, and so when the guy in first pulls in, the guy in the next lobby pulls out or starts his refuel and tire change. So in that way, you can combine different classes, even have like group 4 in one lobby, maybe group 3 in another, or something like that.
True.
It's really clever. It's really clever. It's a really clever way to do it. But it has to be marshaled, and that's the thing. And you know, if you're streaming, you can kind of marshal it at the same time, can't you?
Yeah,
Exactly.
I found this to be really enjoyable.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't feel like I've been stuck in a room with you for 2.5 hours, shit.
I know. Lucky git.
Usually I've got a migraine by now after that. It's been alright. I think Jaeger's kept us both sober.
Oh, good.
You know, I think it's been really good to
Yeah.
It's going to be a nice prospect for upcoming October.
Yeah, hopefully the sand's coming out as it should. Yeah, it's good. You know, extreme.
For sure.
So we've got Ridway,
go.
looks like him coming into Indy stint. Well done, mate.
Yep.
Yeah, good drive there.
So he's sitting
Still.
3.5 minutes behind the lead there. Sim in. Fresisio.
I think we're I don't think we're on the other stream at all now, by the looks of it. Well, I can't see it. It looks like they're... Oh, it's on the stream. It looks like there's different... That looks like a different car.
Yeah, they got our stream in the main panel. And the top panel is the other one, the final stint.
Yep.
Okay. Are the final stints the same cars?
Same
Yeah, they
liveries,
are.
different drivers.
Exactly.
I must be watching some... The livery I'm watching, the car I'm watching is yellow.
Yeah, that
No.
yellow.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not possible. And
Can you see it?
No, you're watching the right stream, mate.
Oh,
I
must
don't
be
think
that.
you're watching the right stream.
Or have you hit the button and gone a bit further backwards?
I think I've gone to Short Shift City or something like
Uh,
Short circuit.
Check.
that.
Yes, mate.
Schwarzberger.
Your stream is not far behind. I think maybe 20 seconds at
So,
most.
it's still on. It's on. It's just gone to Toto.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And here we go. Now I can be heard as well. So that's nice. I always know I forget something to turn on when I switch the stream. Sorry about that. Just was talking to nobody then for the last 2.5 minutes. Damn it. It's a long day. Third stint for me, and yeah, been there since the beginning. Sorry for that. You saw the racing action. That is, I think, the most important thing. So yeah, well, I'm gonna repeat everything I said, I guess. So we go back to the front and see Dev's son with the fastest lap of that stint. So far it's a 2-minute flat with a 2 behind. Very nice number, to be honest. 8.5 seconds, so extending his lead currently to Super S2K. And yeah, because I was silent for the last couple of minutes, once again a big shout out to Chic and the ZFS crew for covering stint number 5 on comms. It was also their debut for the ERF. Well done, guys. So yeah, it's the final stint of the 12 hours. Less than 2 hours to go. A race to the checkered flag. No more driver swaps, just bring it on now. So in P3 we have Philo, the number 1 AMG for track design racing, in third. 13-14 seconds that gap to P2, running strong on that podium. The shadow for GT Finland races the 67 BMW M6 in P4, not too far behind the podium. It's still possible. Then we have Anatomy for the 66 GT Finland racers BMW, so they were unlucky with a damage and additional pit stop during that last stint. They were running P2 for quite a long time. P5 still on that lead lap, so everything is still possible. Someone is calling for a safety car very early. I don't think so currently. Looks like the drivers keeping it very clean on those first laps of the stint. Lugi, the number 2 track design racing AMG in P6, but already a lap down, 3 minutes 41 the gap to the leaders, to be precise. And Giri for Tavanello Racing, 4 minutes 44, that's 2 laps down in P7. So we have 5 cars on the lead lap. Lugi then 1 lap down, and Giri 2 laps down. The Spider GT Racing Porsche, after a disconnect on the previous stint, could rejoin the race, running in P8 inside the top 10. 6 minutes and 17 seconds. That is 3 laps down currently, roughly. Let's see. Yeah, Devson just a little bit ahead. So 3 laps down for the car in P8. Honor for the racing team in the Audi R8, the 33 car P9, and then in P10 we have Nexus Racing 54 car for the team. Last team in that top 10, another BMW. Is waiting for 3 more drivers to join the track. The first of them will be Ray Racer for the Ray Racing team, the 32 Audi R8, now back out on the track. 12 minutes the gap. That is nearly 6 laps down, something like that. Maybe just 6 laps. See? Yep, 6 laps it is, the gap. And then we have the 2 transatlantic racing cars, the 93 and 95, still waiting to join the track with the other drivers. So at the moment, not a real battle, a close battle on track. So the drivers are just finding their feet for that final stint. I think it's just the shadow for the Finnish team that hasn't been doing a stint so far. Every other driver did at least one stint. Devson definitely with that second stint of the event. Super S2K as well, maybe also the third. I think I have lost track a little bit with how many stints the drivers were doing, but definitely the second, maybe the third. Philo with the second stint as well in that AMG. Then the two Finnish drivers, the two sister cars in P4 and P5, 67 leading, 66 in P5. So those 5 cars on the lead lap. And we saw it earlier during that race. It just takes 3 cars with damage within a lap. We see a safety car, and this would turn the table once again for the teams. We had 3 safety car periods so far during the 12 hours, 2 in the first stint and 1 in that 4th stint, which bunched up the grid. And we had 3 cars on the lead lap after the safety car. We had 7 back onto the lead lap. Now we are running with 5 of them still. The 66 in P5, the 67 in P4. 5 seconds to Philo. Not much is happening lap time wise, so 2 minutes low to mid for most of the drivers. We see Super S2K 0.2, 0.2, 0.4, 0.5 the last couple of laps, and Devson 0.1, 0.2, 0.2, 0.0. Well, a tiny bit quicker in the Nissan GTR. So great start to the season for the Apex Motorsports team so far. In that final stint, both cars running P1, P2 after they dominated the qualifying yesterday as well. Put both cars on the front row, and Devson with a new fastest lap of that stint, 59.9, so first driver to break the 2-minute barrier. And Super S2K very consistent, 3rd time in a row with a 0.2. Philo with a 0.6, also 0.6, 0.7, 0.6. And the Shadow, 59.9, a second driver to hit that 59. Anatomy with a bit of a slower lap, 201.1 last time around. Lost a little bit of time to the leaders. Then P6 Lugi, a bit of a lonely race at this stage. So if, and that's the big if, we see a safety car, and Lugi would be allowed with the wave by to get back onto the lead lap. So as long as he keeps that gap, then everyone else is a couple of laps down, so they're realistically out of the fight for the podium. So Tavanello racing in P7, I think a solid result for the Italian team. They were racing with us last season, and good to see them back this year in the AMG. Last year they were running an Audi or a Lamborghini. Yeah, a bit confused. One of those. I think it was the Audi. Spider GT racing with a solid opening round as well. That Porsche was very strong throughout the entire weekend. They got the car into the Super Pole yesterday, running P8, and with that disconnect previous stint, they would still be running inside the top 7. But they are not giving up. Definitely, they want to finish the race, of course. In honor in 8th for Ray Racing, it's the second best MR behind that Porsche, that Audi R8 for Ray Racing. In 10th position we have one of the 2 Nexus racing cars. Unfortunately, the sister car, the 55, they had some technical difficulties with the driver lineup as well, so they couldn't make the start, unfortunately. So that's why we are running with 13 cars on track. See, here we go, we got confirmation. So I knew there was an Audi, maybe a Lamborghini, so I wasn't wrong with it. Totally, but yeah, most of the time they ran with that R8 last season. Only Ray Racer, the team principal and also race driver for Ray Racing, bringing that car home. That final stint, P11 currently. And we have the second Shadow on track. It's not the Shadow, it is Shadow. 79 Exilio. So we have the Shadow in P4 for the GT Finland racers, and we have Shadow 79 for Transatlantic Racing. It is the 95 car, and we are still waiting for one car to hit the track. That is the 93 car, the Huracan. Still waiting, so they had a couple of disconnects during that race so far, so a big gap already, but they want to finish the race, and this is what we love to see. All teams, they want to see the checkered flag, of course, for such a long endurance race. It is. And it looks like Deaf Sun is opening up that gap slightly to Super S2K. So, but yeah, the AMS team, they have brought some serious talent to the season with 2 teams. So, a couple of former or current World Tour live events drivers in their lineup. Deaf Sun was part of a couple of live events. So Andrew Brooks, like his real name, so you might recognize them from a couple of those events. We had win in the last stint. We had Windfire. That is Kevin Pounder, also a familiar face in the live events. And I think in stint 2 we had AMS Rodriguez, is the driver from Peru. Regulado, also I think still a current World Tour driver. So yeah, massive talent for the AMS team with Drift King and Dude and you name the drivers. So definitely hot favorites for the season to finish on the podium for all of those races. It is in P3, we have the 2024 champions. Track Design Racing won the team championship, and that's why they are running the number 1 on that car. So again, running with their trusty AMG in P3 for now. But that gap between Philo and the Shadow is coming down. It was roughly 5 seconds, now under 3 seconds. So the Shadow is pushing for the 67 car. GT Finland Racers, they were racing with ERF last season as well. Had their first appearance in the Nürburgring 24-hour, with especially Anatomy like showing alien pace, and got a bit unlucky with late damage. Disconnects. Oh, and then Anatomy, as soon as I praised them, they got it all wrong through the dipper, and it's damage. It's a bit too early, probably, to pit. Oh, let's see how, if they will stick with it for a couple of laps. But yeah, the GT Finland Racers, they got their victory on the final race last season. I think they switched over to a Lamborghini for that final race and had a blistering victory. And they were heavy contenders so far during that race. A bit unlucky with the damage, but they're still in that race, and they also showed great pace on the pre-qualifying session that was held on the previous weekend for this event. So came out on top with their cars. And the funny thing is, like, we had pre-qualifying, 2 drivers for every car were doing the qualifying, and then the 2 times were added at the average. And guess what? The GT Finland Racers, they had the exact same time on average. So that is great to see in that BMW RM6. Lugi trying to stay in that race, is keeping that gap kind of stable, not losing too much time to the leaders. So main goal has to be to not get lapped again in case we get a safety car, to have a chance for a podium position, that is. And then we have the bigger gaps between the cars. Chiri in P7. That is the definition of no man's land at the moment. Same goes for Tim Green for the Spider GT racing car. So the 3rd stint for the Finnish driver. I think every stint I was on comms, he was also racing. An Honor in P9. Also no other car near him at this stage. The big gaps in the mid pack towards the back of that grid. Ray Racer in P11, and we have all cars out on track now. So I mean, it is Shadow 79 for Transatlantic Racing in P12, and TCR Sonic is finally moving, driving the 2nd Lamborghini Huracan for the Transatlantic Racing team. So I think this could be the closest gap between 2 cars. Philo in 3rd and the Shadow in P4. 2 seconds that gap now, and definitely gaining some time. And yeah, after that mistake anatomy. 20 seconds the gap behind. Looking at the lap times, 203s, 202s. It's not too bad, but definitely losing some time. Here we go down the Comrade straight. Roughly 2 seconds still that gap. We saw throughout the entire event that the BMW, they went for a bit of a low drag setup, have some great speed down the straights, and looks like Shadow is gaining again. 2008 in 2013, yeah, half a second gained that previous lap, so 2 seconds the gap for now. And if that trend continues, we should see a close battle between the number 1 and the number 67 car in a couple of minutes. But also information, thank you for that. The number 2 car would be winning the M class at the moment. Lugi, the best driver for the M's. Giri for Tavanello, and P3 for Spider GT Racing. So that's also a new addition to the 2025 season, running a Pro and an M class for the teams to not fight just for the overall victory, also for your class win. So if Elon is not just doing the custom BOP for the cars, no, he also put in the work to prepare a mighty spreadsheet with an ELO ranking system based on the last season and results for the drivers, and that's why we have a Pro and an M class this year as well for the championship, with 5 rounds in total. It is round 1 here at Bathurst. Round 2 will take us to the Nürburgring for the 24 hours. Round 3, it will be another 24-hour back-to-back races at Spa. With round 4 will be a new addition, 10 hours at Suzuka. And round 5, final round, we will go to Road Atlanta, do another 10-hour race to finish the season. But that's not all. We have a historic 24 hours at Le Mans in Group C cars between round 1 and round 2 in April, and also for all of the GTC races. We have the GT Challenge, it is called actually. We have support races. So we saw that yesterday, Group A, 60 minutes here at Bathurst, in lovely late 80s, early 90s touring cars. And then we have the same for the other rounds. We have classic DTM for the Nürburgring. We have some touring car legends for the Spa race. At Suzuka we will have JGTC cars running as a support, and at the season finale at Road Atlanta we have the Group C cars once again, Camel GT Classics it is called, I think. So yeah, here we go. The gap at the front, Devson is just checking out, but Philo under pressure now. The Shadow right behind. The AMG both with a little bit of a wiggle coming out of that first turn, so not the ideal run for the mountain straight, But here we go, it is BMW versus Mercedes. The great battle of the German manufacturers. And we see Anatomy in the pits, fixing that damage. Bit of a improvised strategy for now. So we go, coming into the cutting. Oh, Vilo with a costly mistake. He totally missed the entry to the cutting, and boom, here we go. The Shadow moves up in position. No damage for Vilo though. We'll see what happened to Vilo. I think he just went onto the slippy bit. Yeah, car just wouldn't turn. And said hello to Barrier. A little nudge. But yeah, no damage, so could have been worse. But lost that position for now. The Shadow up to P3. Vilo down to P4, but still within the slipstream range. Coming out of the first elbow. Not the best exit, still has a little bit of toe. Down the Comrade straight once again. He should be able to stay with that BMW, keeping that gap roughly at the 1 second mark. Gets a little bit of toe. What about the Shadow? I saw blue flags somewhere. No. There is one car not directly having an impact on that race. And 1.3 seconds now, a good final sector for the 67. And I think that is P3 for now. Will be tough for Vilo to bring that gap down. After the pit stop, fresh soft tires, a bit more fuel than usual, so trying to go for a longer stint. And of course no damage for the 66. So Lugi 352 to the leader, so it's getting closer. Roughly 10 seconds now before they're getting lapped again. Jury in 7th for Turnell. Tim Green for Sparta GT Racing. Our lonely Porsche for the Bathurst round. Honor the best Audi R8 in P9. The Husky Gaming for Nexus Racing in P10. Look at the gap to Ray Racer, 1 minute 34. Currently, Ray Racer, yes, solid pace, gaining on the number 54 that's running in P10 currently. You never know what's going to happen. And then the two Transatlantic Racing Lamborghini Huracans in P12 and 13, Shadows 79 and Sonic. Sonic trying to get into a rhythm, bit of up and down. 204, 207, 203, 203 and 206 again. Probably also due to blue flags. And oh, we have a yellow flag situation once again. What happened? Oh, that was Lugi. Lugi crashed, rear damage to the car. So we'll go to the replay. Comes around Skyline. But that looked okay. Then down the S's and whoa, somehow lost that car. That didn't look too good, but he got the car moving, got it out of the way early enough. But yeah, now with the damage, and that's 2 laps down now for the number 2 car. And they will be pitting probably. Now, to fix the damage and go for a longer middle stint. It is 1:26 that gap. 2 Jiri in P7 for Tavanello Racing. Still a big gap, but they're on the same lap now compared to the leaders. We see Super S2K hitting, also with damage. Alright, a little bit of front damage and the suspension also. Also, like, kind of lucky to arrive at the pits a bit early still for the regular pit stop window, but I think they'll be fine. 1-2 laps too early maybe. It is all good though. So this leaves the Deaf Sun currently with a nice little lead, 32 seconds the gap to the Shadow in P2 for the 67 BMW GT Finland Racers car. Philo unable to keep up with that pace, lost another 1.2 seconds since the overtake and that little mistake. Running in P3, but they're all close on fuel, now very low. We'll see them probably very soon entering the pit lane, visiting their crew for their scheduled service. And let's see, that fuel is looking very low. I don't think, yeah, with the tires as well, they have to go for another lap. They can, no, but they won't. So splitting the race into thirds for the leaders. Into the pits they go. Looking at the Shadow. Also same on fuel and tires roughly as the leaders. Blue flags, no drama at all down the Conrad Straight. But Philo closed that gap, look at that, within a second. So maybe the Shadow had a bit of an issue there on top of the mountain. Into the pits they go. What about Philo doing the same? So basically the same with the fuel. Here comes Super S2K through the chicane, past the pit lane entry into the final turn. P2 and P3 still not refueling, so Super S2K will retake that P2. Now we see the refueling happening, but the 24 comes around, hell corner the first turn, and the Shadow and Philo now with the fuel. What about the amount? 55, 6, 7, 0. Bit of a difference, 52 versus 55. And Philo with the undercut. Like less fuel. P3 for Philo with that move. So can he keep that position now? He was under pressure and then made that little mistake coming into the cutting. No drama this time, but we are nose to tail between Philo and the Shadow. Number 1 TDR car versus the 67 GT Finland Racers. And I reckon if it stays around about 4 or 5 tenths coming out of Forest Elbow, we will see an overtake. Philo with a great run through the dipper and the S's, opening up that gap to 8, 9 tenths roughly. Blue flags again. So 8 tenths, 9 tenths roughly coming out of Forest Elbow onto the Conrad Straits. Oh, Shadow will be gaining, but not enough to go for a move yet. Still, it is close between the two cars, the two teams. And the blue flags who is that car in front of them? Again, aggressive run out of the first turn, and the Shadow is gaining. Great first sector, wouldn't surprise me to see blue, but no, had a better first sector during that race. And a little bit of lag showing on the spectate mode for me. Fingers crossed it's not too bad for the drivers. Yeah, intense racing with just over an hour and 19 minutes to go for the Bathurst 12 hours. We started early today, and now we are approaching the final stages of the season opener. Good run for Philo through the SSN, the Dipper once again, opening up that gap. And the Shadow is catching now, gets the slipstream, but I also think Philo might be picking up a little bit of a tow from that lapped car. Again, look at the closing speed. 287 kph for that BMW. Massive run, definitely, down the Comrade Straight, and that's convenient for the two with that lapped car heading into the pits. And here we go. First turn, so important to get the run. Wow, that was good. That was really good. So is Philo defending the inside line? Yeah, he is, but Shadow with a massive run. They're going side by side into the second turn. Philo on the inside now, and the Shadow around the outside. They're still side by side. Who gets the better end of it? They're still side by side. Oh, and a little bit of contact, but they avoided the damage. Wow. So can we watch that once again? Side by side action through turn 2 and the little kink. So he's trying to hold it around the outside and has the inside line for the kink. A little bit of a contact, but I think that is still okay-ish. Oh, Philo with some great awareness to keep it out of the wall. Here now trying to go for the counter-attack for 10th. Heading once again onto the Comrade Straight. Gaining a little bit, but not too much. That BMW is a rocket down the straights. Really hard for the other cars to keep up and actually go for a move. Max out. Yeah, you maybe need to do the safety car dance or something like that. But as far as I can tell, it's all clean so far, no damage. All good. So Devson with 18.4 seconds in the lead. For the 23, the 24 car for AMS in P2 with Super S2K. Then we saw that overtake the Shadow P3 Philo in P4, 67, and the number 1 car really close, still out on track. And in P5 we have the 66 BMW Anatomy, just 13 seconds behind P3 and P4, is probably driving a little bit with a vengeance now after that mistake and the damage. So we'll see if they can bring that gap down. Lugi, after that spin and the damage, P6 2 laps down still after the pit stops. Jiri in 7th, 48 seconds, but still running on the starting tires, also low on fuel. And we have the Porsche 911 for Sparta GT Racing in P8, it's also still on their starting tire. Not sure if they're going for a one stop again. I think this is the longest individual driver stint with 60 racing laps, so not sure if a one stop is doable. We'll find out pretty soon, I guess. Honor for Ray Racing in P9, the 33 Audi R8. 8 minutes and 15 seconds down, that is 4 laps at this stage. Nexus Racing with Husky Gaming, 11 minutes and 22 seconds down. It is 5 laps and a bit. Ray Racer 131, that gap now gained another couple of seconds, I think, but has a little bit of suspension damage, nothing too major though. And the 2 Lamborghinis at the back, Shadow is 79 in the 95 Huracan and Sonic in the 93 car. So we go back to the Shadow and Philo, our closest battle for position on track. And the Shadow struggled a little bit with the exit. Gives Philo the run, the opportunity to bring that gap down. Under 7/10 now. Oh, has the toe. And 6/10 it is. Looks to be a very good lap for both of the drivers. 2 minute incoming. Let's see, 2:06, and Philo with a personal best, 2:00.4. Oh, nice timing to get your personal best when you are catching the car in front. Also, Anatomy bringing that gap down a bit quicker than the 2 cars in front. 12.2, that is still not over. P3, 4, 5 towards the end of the stint. Who knows? We see a purple sector for the Finnish driver. I think that is because the fastest lap so far goes to the GTR. Loses a little bit down the straights, but the middle sector of the mountain is GTR territory all the way. This is where the time is made for the leaders currently, so the next split sector time should tell us. Yeah, a bit down on his personal best as well, but still a very good lap so far. We hear purple sectors currently for Shadow. No, 2/10 down now. Lost a little bit, but yeah. This is now like the getting closer to that final hour of the race, and you cannot hold anything back now. Just foot to the floor, pedal to the metal. Now it's time to bring it home. Go for it. And with the Death Sun leading 19 seconds, so that looks very promising for Apex Motorsports, Team Canada, Team USA in P2. I think they would be very pleased to finish 1-2 at the season opener. The Shadow and Philo still separated by less than a second. You get a little bit of a wiggle for the BMW. But it also looks like Philo not with the best run. Losing a little bit of time uphill. 8/9/10 is still close enough to be in that slipstream range. Going faster and faster. Improving his personal best once again. Great run through the dipper, look at that. 3/10 gained. What a line. Half a second, that gap. We should see probably another improvement for the personal best lap time. Nope. Looks like Forrest Elbow killed it a little bit. Still a mid 2 minutes incoming. That run nice through the chicane, approaching the final turn once again, braking 70 meters roughly, and then early on the power straight line, and go 0.7 it was. We'll stay on board. First turn, yeah, staying with the Finnish driver as good as possible and keeping that gap stable as well to the 66 car in P5. Still roughly 12.5 seconds a gap, so they're actually a bit quicker at this stage. And again, we have the same situation, 8, 9, 10, roughly the gap. Before we reach the top of the mountain skyline, and then going downhill into the S's. Again, a brave run for Philo is required through the dipper. He got that line. Gained 2/10. That is crucial. Again, to not lose contact now. 7. Wow, my voice is starting to crack. Here we go, it's just 1 more hour, come on, we can do it all together. 7/10 down that straight. And here we go. PB incoming? Question mark. It's a solid run through that chicane. And now half a second. And personal best 0.396. The Shadow 0.464. What about Anatomy? All by himself though. 2:01 now. Not able to go that pace at this stage. Lugi in 6th. Now with strong lap times after the mistake and the damage. Keeping it close to P1 currently, not losing that much time. Chiri in 7th position. I think they lost a little bit of time to the Porsche in P8, but yet Porsche going arguably for a one-stop strategy. It's still running. It's lap 27, so I don't know, 3, 4 more laps to go, probably 3, something like that. It's doable. The fuel looking good. Tires, they might struggle now, but it's still an attempt. They have nothing to lose. Honor in 9th position. Just lapping now. Not sure if there's a possibility to move up another position. It is 2 minutes 24 the gap to P8, so more than a lap. Or Husky Gaming with some damage on his BMW, but staying out for one more lap. We have Ray Racer with the damage in the pits as well. An early pit stop for the Audi R8. They wanted to go for a one-stop maybe as well. Also, with the cars being down a couple of laps, they don't go to lap 61, of course. So I think they will try to go for a one-stop strategy. That's definitely doable. And Shadow 79, blue flags. Now the leaders right behind, getting a nice little tow down the Conrad Straight. Oh, and a final moment got out of the way. I think could have lifted a bit earlier maybe for all of that. Still no drama for the overtake, and Sonic in P13. 2:025 press the best, then runs a bit deep into the cutting. That doesn't help for the entire run up the mountain. It is, of course. So Shadow versus Philo, 1.5 seconds now. So Philo dropped out of that slipstream range now. Can he crawl back into it? It's not much, 2-3 tenths maybe to have a real chance again, but currently it's 1.6, so not gaining anymore down the straights, and at a 2:01s now in a row after doing the personal best, 2 minutes 0.3. Well, is there hope for Anatomy now? So he sees the gap to Philo, of course, and it's going down again a little bit. So see, with approaching the final hour pretty soon. Let's have a look at Defsan leading. Very consistent lap times apart from lap 31. I think that was caused by blue flags. Everything else we see 2 minutes, another 2 minute point 4. That's 3, 4, 5 in a row if we leave out lap 31. That is. So we see the Porsche now pitting, so they know they're 3 laps down, so the one stop might actually work for them. It's 18 seconds to the number 6 car. They pitted. Not sure if they can go till the end. Will be interesting if to see, but still 18 seconds, so without any major mistake, P7 should be safe for the number 6 car. And then just it's the Jaeger curse happening over the grass, dirty tires. Don't get. He got damaged. Sorry, Chiri. I knew it. I knew it as soon as the words came out of my mouth. I knew something would happen. It is. But hey, with a P8 coming out of the pits, was still a little gap to the driver behind, so they can do an additional pit stop without losing too much time. Yeah, I don't know why this is still in the game. That stupid please refuel thing when you're on the spectate modes. Once you hit the replay mode, this activates this overlay. I don't know. It will disappear, that is the good thing. So right, so Jiri staying out with that damage, trying to see how much time they will actually lose running that damage. And we see the leader that would put the number 6 car 3 laps down if Defson will overtake that car, and looks like Jiri is struggling again. Maybe the car balance isn't that right anymore. It's rear aero damage and the rear right suspension. Yeah, it looks like the car is not really turning anymore. We're struggling with the car balance, definitely. So I think, oh no, P8 got damaged. The Porsche. So that's good news for the Tavernello Racing number 6 AMG. So the closest rival for P7, also with another damage and pit stop to repair that. So I think now they can cover the pit stop, can come in and fix that damage as well. They won't be losing that position. That is probably the best news so far. If there is some good news when you get a damage. Here we go. Blue flags, and leader goes through, puts the number 6 car 3 laps down. So I wouldn't be surprised to see the number 6 car pitting now to fix the damage. Nope, they're staying out. Why? Because they can, and I don't have a clue at all, apparently. But maybe the car doesn't feel that awful. I have no clue. They are driving it. I'm just sitting here in my seat and telling some nonsense. But they're still going strong. P7, P8, the gaps didn't change that much. Honor in P9. If he keeps it steady, maybe. There's another damage incident happening at some time. You never know. So far, a clean stint for the Canadian driver for Ray Racing, the 33 R8 in P9. Blue flags now behind. It is a Finnish car. P10, the Nexus Racing 54 BMW M6 driven by Husky Gaming. 1 minute 21 to Ray Racer, so another 10 seconds roughly gained over the last couple of laps for Ray. What is possible for the cars at the lower end of the grid? I think the two Transatlantic Racing Hurricanes, they will be happy if they can finish the race after some unlucky moments, disconnects during the race. One stint that one driver didn't show up at all, so they missed an entire stint for one of their cars, so not the ideal start to the season, but it's all a learning experience for many of the drivers, and just to get the opportunity to do endurance racing on GT7 is probably I don't know, just a nice experience, a nice feeling to know it is possible to do, and so yeah, a heads up to all of the drivers, all of the teams for entering teams for long endurance races on GT7. With the limitations we have within the game, we try and do the best for everyone to provide a semi-decent endurance racing experience for the drivers, for the teams, for the admins, the hosts, the broadcasters as well. And yeah, going into the third year here at ERF, we've been through some ups and downs, but overall it's like such a cool experience to have. I've been part on both sides, was racing in the first season in the series, and then went more and more into the direction of staff stewarding and broadcasting, and I totally enjoy the broadcasting bits of it. So yeah, we have reached the final hour while I was waffling away with all of it. So race situation, it's still Apex Motorsports 23 Nissan GTR leading. Dev's on a outstanding job so far. 20 seconds plus the lead. 2 Super S 2K for Apex Motorsports USA. P1 is Apex Motorsport Canada. And that battle is still not over. The shadow in the 67 GT Finland Racers BMW M6. Dilo, he dropped out of that slipstream, but still hanging in there. 1.7, 1.8 seconds on that gap. Oh, and gets nearly a big tank slapper. Catches that, well played, but lost 3/4 tenths maybe. A big scary moment for the driver, definitely. So 2 seconds now that gap. The other good thing for Philo is that Anatomy is not really catching at the moment. That gap stays roughly between 12 and 13 seconds. So that is the good news. And speaking of not so good news, it's Lugi running with rear damage once again. What was it? Last lap round 203.3. Little mistake happened there. It's still the only car being 1 lap down, so that is, on the other hand, the good news. he won't be losing that much time and is not like in any danger of losing that position, even running with that damage. And he is going into the pits to repair and fix it. So nearly 2 minutes to gap to Jiri in P7. It is so 3 laps down for the number 6 car. Still running with damage. In the rear. Still not thinking of doing a pit stop at this stage. So maybe I got used to the handling now. 202s, 203s, yeah. Definitely you lose some time. It's not that bad. It's like 2, 3, 4 seconds maybe a lap. So that is the good news. The Porsche entry, Spider GT Racing in P8 after back-to-back pit stops for damage repair. Well, this could have been a golden opportunity for the car to get back into the top 7, with the 6 car in front also having some trouble, some issues and some damage now. Honor with a very solid stint. Looking after the fuel and the tires. Let's see if there's still something to play for. 1 minute 36, that gap. It's a big gap, of course. You never know. 2 times damage. That gap can come down. Yeah. P10 and P11, the gap stays roughly 1 minute 20. So big gaps at the back of the grid. That is inevitable sometimes for the longer endurance races, especially if you are facing some of the nasty disconnects in the game. So again, it is very unfortunate if you suffer a disconnect in a stint. And again, game limitations. You cannot rejoin that race. You have to wait then for the next stint to start. And this loses you a couple of minutes. Now, safety car now? I know we have Sonic running with the damage at the moment. Not sure when they got the damage. We have Jiri, but running with the damage for quite some time, so that doesn't count towards that safety car outing. Lugi, no more damage. So yeah, we unfortunately max out. It is no safety car scenario at the moment. I know. This would be like epic to have like a safety car for the final 40 minutes of that race. Appreciate the feedback, DJ, but it's just the effort that goes into for preparing live standings. This is just a bit too much if you're stream directing and doing live graphics at the same time. We tried it, and it's actually at the moment it's not possible to do. It would be definitely a nice addition to have it, but that's the best we can do at the moment. So we have drivers and teams standings presented, and after every round, and we have the current race situation that we see with the timing tower on the left hand side that we get here with the game visuals. So 3 seconds between Philo and Shadow, and both are quite low on fuel, so second pit stop incoming for the top 4 or 5 probably now, very, very soon. Yeah, we don't want to give access to the fuel and the tire wear on purpose. That is actually a decision we did here. So it also, I don't really like the look and feel of that GT7 HUD on the bottom, so that's why we are covering it and presenting the needed information just for you on the screen. Yeah, the broadcasters, they have full access to the information. They can give some hints, some of the info during the race, but it's not visible for everyone. And yeah, the decision was made on purpose. Final lap probably for most of the drivers for that middle stint on that final race stint now. Anatomy hitting early, doesn't want to go for the extra lap apparently. 14 seconds the gap to Vito, so didn't gain anything over the last 2-3 laps. It's the opposite, lost probably 2 seconds. Yeah, the tires not in a good shape anymore. 3 seconds between Philo and the Shadow. Tires looking quite similar. So we expect Devsan in the leader and to pit this lap. Damage again for the 24 car, really? Yeah, on that in lap, it again could be worse. It could be worse. So maybe lost another second with that little whoopsie. So leader final scheduled pit stop, the same goes for P2. So still we have a 1-2 lead for Apex Motorsports. Then the Shadow also coming in for service. P3, Philo lost plenty of time. That in lap as well. 2-3 seconds roughly. What happened to Philo? So Devsan out on track. It's 19 laps to go, roughly. Make it 20 and I'm happy, or something like that. So yeah, all good. So definitely now the closing stages of the 12-hour here, Mount Panorama, Bathurst, presented by the Endurance Racing Federation. It's the GT Challenge 2025 season, round number 1. So 24-25 seconds that gap now between P1 and P2. The Shadow, the 67 BMW for GT Finland racers in P3. Philo gained during that pit stop again. Fuel management a bit better. Again, another what if situation without that little mistake. on that final lap. It could have been very, very close. We could have seen another wheel-to-wheel battle. Now it is 3 seconds between the two drivers. In P5, it's the 66 BMW Anatomy. Those 5 cars are running on the lead lap. And in P6, 1 lap down, 2 laps down, it is, sorry. It's Lugi. And 3 laps down, we have Giri for Tavanello Racing still running with that rear damage. But, they could be pitting now, I think. Tim Green for Spider GT Racing in that 48 Porsche in P8. They will go to the end on those tires, and so we are expecting, or I'm expecting, the number 6 car for a service pretty soon. So we'll probably lose roughly 25, maybe, yeah, 25 seconds with that fuel at the moment. Or that gap. Again, what if one of the 2 incidents with the damage could have been avoided for the Spider GT Racing crew? A P7 would be definitely up for grabs. Yeah, so I'm basically doing everything. I'm doing comms. If we have something to update on the overlays, I will do that, and also make sure that all the streams are running smoothly with the driver swaps. So the final stint is usually like the relaxed one. So we made it through most of it, and now I'm streaming it directly from my PC, so I don't have to integrate any other streams. So that should run pretty smooth now. But yeah, it is a full-time job here at the ERF covering the broadcasts. The lobby actually has 2 spots available. So if someone wants to join me, of course we can. I have a PSN chat running at the moment. So if you send me a friend's request, I can add you to the group and you can join me, of course. More than happy to do. From my PSN, just type it into the stream chat. So if someone wants to join me, feel free. Cycling a little bit through the grid now to give you an impression with the current standings. And let's enjoy the sound of that Lamborghini for a little while. And it's also here the second Huracan, Sonic, behind the wheel. E3 it is, of course, we can do that. So 5 seconds between the Shadow and Philo. So Shadow opened up that gap after the pit stop. It was down to 3 seconds, gained 2 seconds. All good, all good. So we were running through the grid, and nothing really changed so far. The leader, 23 GTR, leading with 25 seconds. Oh, a yellow flag situation. What happened? Cheery with massive damage. Can we see what happened? Already has the damage now front and rear. No, we get what I get out of that replay now. Sorry. So in the pits they go. Now they're forced to do the pit stop. Just 40 seconds the gap to the 48 car. Oh, this could get interesting again. Cheery. Oh, still pitting. They lost so much time. Look at that with the damage. And it's side by side coming out of the pits. And Cheery has lost that position for now. P8 for the number 6 car. And the 48 move up into P7. And we have a race for position now late coming into the stint. So Cheery with fresh, soft tires versus Tim Green on slightly worn soft tires, but the Porsche with a great run uphill. Skyline, no drama, opening up that gap slightly. 1 second and a bit. Down the S's we go, braking for the dipper. Gets a decent run. The AMG is struggling to keep up with the Porsche currently. Again, not the best exit coming out of first elbow, and we see blue flags behind the car, so a little bit of slipstream for the AMG, but not really gaining. So Porsche is set up really good down the straight. It's 1.3 seconds, so can the Tavernello Racing team, the number 6, can they retake P7? It's not much time left, roughly 30 minutes to go. We see dust, but got the exit speed and creeping out of that slipstream, and now we see the blue flags. Oh, it is it P3? It's the Shadow right behind Jiri. It's probably the story of the race for many teams. So he had many crashes with damage. in these 12 hours of racing. So yeah, what if, what could have been? That's a different story. Reality says P8 for Tavanado Racing at this stage. And now they have to obey the blue flags. Now Shadow is really close. Now we'll get probably a nice little draft on the Comrade Straight. Oh, and Jiri not having the slipstream. No, but going for a personal best instead. Yeah, that's true, Racer. But also, like, Tim Crane, twice they had damage and fixed it, so that this wouldn't have been even close without those 2 extra stops. So yeah, still a fabulous stint so far. P7 for Spider GT Racing, and now we see blue flags. It's happening now, and Ichiri lost more time, 2.5, 2.6 now on the gap. So is there time or pace for another twist between the 48 and the 6 car? We'll find out pretty soon. Oh, let's have a look. The leader is on lap 48, so it's a race to the flag. Lap 61, that's the end of the race, the end of the stint, the end of the event, the 12 hours. And 25 seconds that gap. But look at that. Super S2K with a 59.7 fastest lap of the stint, and Devson with a 59.8. So I don't know, within the team, do you go for bragging rights? Fastest lap of the stint. Oh, just heard Philo with some damage, yeah. Front and the right suspension not looking good anymore. Lost some time, 7.5 seconds to the Shadow, and Anatomy in P5 just 10 seconds behind. So what is the decision now for Philo? Or going sideways through the chicane? Or will they pit? And then risk it for a biscuit? Yeah. So also Jiri once again into the pits, but why? I don't see any damage. So what is going on? Is the number 6 team retiring the car? I don't know. No. Why are they putting in some fuel? So this was like a classic Ferrari strategy. I have no clue. But yeah, it looks like it is P4 now for the 66 car. Roughly 12 seconds to gap to Philo. Fresh soft tires and fixed the damage, but not that much time left. Someone is driving backwards there. Who was that? No, honor disconnected. No! What happened? Where's our car? The car is gone. That is Ray. Where's the car? It's gone. I don't see it anymore. So it is a disconnect. That's a shame. On the final stint, you don't want to see any disconnects. That is true. But hey, I just saw them going backwards, so that didn't look that good. So yeah, unlucky for Ray Racing. So they had like a P9, a safe P9. So also Lukey with some damage. So late into the race of the stint, the two TDR drivers both with damage. And still nearly 2 minutes the gap to P7, the 48 car. It's probably still safe. That P6 moment. Jiri with whatever that strategy was, with refueling the car for whatever reason. So I don't know. It's P8 for them. Husky Gaming then running in P9, the 54 car. Nexus Racing it is. And Ray Racer in P10. So can they score a top 10 with one of their cars then? Looks like the gap to P11 is big enough for the 32 car. 1350 to 18, yeah. It's 5 minutes between P10 and P11. And Husky Gaming into the pits. Looks like a scheduled pit stop, no damage. Just pitting for some fresh tires to get till the end. Probably. Yeah, totally true. So we have like the teams running in pairs. 1, 2 for AMS. Then we have 3 and 4 for GT Finland racers. And then we have 5 and 6 for Track Design Racing. And the Sparta GT Racing entry in P7. So again, we have the top 7 from Superpole running top 7 on that final stint of the race. And then we also have the Transatlantic Racing Crew running P11 and P12 also. Nice, so we are missing the second CLR, not CLR, that was the name last year, just Ray Racing entry with a disconnect, unfortunate, and we are also missing the second Nexus Racing car, so it could have been like a really nice looking grid so far. But yeah, disconnects happen. It's a shame, but it does. So lap 52 starting now for Devson, and got that fastest lap of the stint, 59.7. I told you there are bragging rights within the team. So not by much, but still fastest lap goes to Devson. Super S2K is pushing another 59 incoming, so it's hot lapping time for the top 2. Okay, nice info. Max out. So 59.4. That is currently the fastest lap across all stints so far. And the gap between Anatomy and Philo not changing that much, really. So looks like Philo with that damage that cost him a possible P4. We're approaching the final 20 minutes of the race now. The gaps have settled now, I think, between the cars. So nothing that close currently. The Porsche, they will suffer on the final couple of laps with the tire wear. They have 25 seconds, though it should be fine, I reckon. Also, we see drivers pushing for some personal bests now. But blue flags all around. It's 1 minute 22 between P9 and P10. That gap didn't change over the last 30 minutes. Nothing will be changing from that side. Alright, so then let's slowly get into a resume. Now approaching the final minutes of that race. So we started yesterday with the qualifying session, qualifying and Super Pole, with close times. The top 7 all did a 59. Then we had our lovely little Legends race after the qualifying session yesterday. Group A cars, 60 minutes around the track. We had, of course, a broadcast for that with our lovely Hugh Patrick covering that one for all of us. And then we started early today with the 12 hours in a little bit of night conditions still. We were starting in dawn and quickly went over to daylight. Now racing for the entire day here at Bathurst. A 6th and final stint. Now we had a couple of safety cars, but not too many. I want to emphasize that, of course. And some close, exciting racing between the drivers, some great overtakes, maneuvers, interesting strategies that came into play, especially with the safety car as well. And a quite dominant performance shown from Apex Motorsports with both of their cars, the 23 GTR and also the 24 AMG. Apex Motorsports Canada and Apex Motorsports USA 1-2 for this race. 59.0 was the fastest lap time in qualifying session number 1. That was Cookies who did that, and a 59.2 was Super Pole time then in that second session. We definitely had a couple of lead changes, that is true. So the AMS, they both cars were leading. We saw the TDR crew leading. We saw the GT Finland racers leading. Let's say at least 4, maybe 5 who saw a lead lap. So our Finnish friends in P3 and P4, GT Finland racers, both cars at the sharp end of the grid. That damage on the previous stint that really cost them. So they could be fighting for P2 probably without that. Yes, yeah, we had Ray Racing leading Alex at some point. Yeah, that's correct. That is true. Early on in stint number 1. And another purple first sector for the BMW. So can they get a 159? We're going a bit wide over the curb here. Still a solid run, probably not the best, and we saw it a couple of times. The middle sector, not a BMW territory. You see the next time appearing, 2:10, still close to a mid to low 2 minutes. What about Philo? A 59.9 for Philo, and trying to improve once again. Oh, he's definitely showing he has the pace. Again, a bit unlucky with the damage. Could have been also a nice battle for P3. He's pushing under 12 seconds that gap now, but time is running out for the drivers. Lost a little bit, still could be another low 2 minutes for the number 1 car P5. Probably not the start they were hoping for as the defending champions. Again, could have been worse. 59.9 once again. Great lap time. Lugi running with damage once again. That's also story of that stint. But got lucky that the gaps were just so big so that he could afford running with that damage that often. P7 to P8, 24 seconds still. Tires are fading for the 48 Porsche now, but Jiri in the number 6 AMG. Personal best last time around, yeah, but still the gap is too big. Also too many mistakes with a couple of pit stops to repair that damage. And the debut for the ERF, Nexus Racing with a P9 at the moment. Big gap to P10. 1 minute 20 to Ray Racer for Ray Racing in 10th, and then yeah, unlucky for the team, we'll disconnect for the 33 car. This means we have the 2 transatlantic racing drivers, Shadow 79 and Sonic P11, P12. So yeah, sticking with it, trying to get to the end. Lap 57 now for Devson. Oh. Getting closer to the end. Now, what a performance, what a drive. 30 seconds roughly that gap now to the 24 car. And the leaders are just showing that crazy pace. So I think we weren't expecting to see that many lap times around the 2 minutes and below. So now it's 4 laps to go. So yeah, we are roughly 2 minutes ahead of schedule with that relentless pace at the moment still. It is nearly a 12-hour race then, but it's all fine. It's all fine. We had a little bit of a hiccup at the start. We couldn't get the race started as a driver disconnected, so a little bit of a delay before we had the green flag. But since then, I think we had 3-4 disconnects during the 12 hours. That's, yeah, I know. You don't want to see any disconnects, but it again could have been worse with that. So now, I think the drivers are now starting to relax a little bit. The gaps are big enough to just take it easy now and keep your precision. I think no one is in real danger of losing a position. Now, purple sector 1 for Philo once again. Just cycling through the grid to see if we are missing anything, but no, between P7 and P8 that's still 25 seconds, so P6, the number 6 car not gaining on the 48. We'll probably keep that P8 for now. The same goes for Husky Gaming and the Nexus Racing crew in P9, 1 minute and 19. That gap to Ray Racer in P10. Again, another personal best first sector. 3 more laps to go. And so it looks like, oh, what happens here? Why is the number 48 pit again? They are low on fuel. They have to do a splash and dash. No way. No way. No way. Is this the opportunity for Tamarello Racing? Again, what a twist. So they pitted for fuel and I think they've overfueled. So it wasn't actually needed, but the Porsche, they needed a little bit of fuel. 7 seconds, so wow, they timed it. It's okay, 7-8 seconds roughly. But okay, good. So they will keep their position. They also no fresh soft tires. They didn't put in any fuel. What are they doing? Are they will they be going for a faster slap attempt? It could happen. Fresh soft tires, low fuel. Roughly 2 laps for them to go. So I think that is a shot at the fastest lap of the stint. So a ballsy move for the team. because of the outlap. Looking quick. And penultimate lap for Devson and the AMS Canada crew. 29, nearly 30 seconds the gap to P2, the AMS USA team, the 24 AMG, the Shadow for GT Finland Racers, 67 car, and the sister car, the 66 in P4. The gap to Philo, under 10 seconds now. Philo is flying. 59.8. He's also going for faster lap times. Will he get an improvement once again? That doesn't look like a new one. We'll see. Yeah, a little bit down, but not by much. So what about the Porsche? No, fresh tires, low fuel. This could be the attempt, the all-important attempt for bragging rights in that stint. Purple on that first sector. Alright. So shall we go on board? Let's do it. Looked nice. Well, keeps the speed, keeps the momentum high, touches the outside wall a little bit, nearly flat, little lift, skyline, carries the speed. Downhill we go into the S's. Not purple, but the person best, and then loses the rear. Oh, that's that lap gone. So probably just one more attempt. And we have the leader on the final lap of the race. So we'll officially get rid of our race timer. So it's the final lap of the 12 hours here at Bathurst. And Devson for Apex Motorsports Team Canada, Nissan GTR number 23. On that final lap, 30 seconds to gap to the 24 car, Apex Motorsport Team USA. And final time through the dipper. We go into first elbow. And now probably they can start to relax. Final time down the Comrade straight. Last time through the chase. Braking into the chicane. We go left, right. And then braking for the final turn. And then here we go. Your winners for the opening round of the 2025 GT Challenge season, Devson with his team Apex Motorsport Team Canada. Well done, well done. P2, we have the 24 for Apex Motorsports. The AMG bringing home a 1-2 finish for Apex Motorsport. What a performance. P2 it is. Then it's Finland. The Shadow, a great stint, final stint, to secure the final podium spot for the opening round at Bathurst. 67 car takes P3, and the sister car, the 66, will finish in P4, comes around the final turn and crosses that line. So Lugi finished the race in P6, Philo P5 for TDR number 1. What about It was a personal best for Tim Grain and Spider GT Racing. Not the fastest lap overall, but it was at least something they tried. Cheery for Terminal Racing in P8, and then we don't see the rest, but we get, of course, the results screen ready for you. So here we go. The unofficial race results after 12 hours of racing at Bathurst. So AMS Canada with the victory, AMS USA in P2. Then we have the two GT Finland racers, 67, 66, P3, P4, Philo and Louis, 5 and P6. Louis with the win in the M class, so 5 teams at the front, all in the Pro class, and Louis with his team, TDR Racing, the number 2 car in P6. Then Spider GT Racing, Porsche 911 RSR in P7, and Tavernello Racing in P8, that number 6. Then we have in P9 Nexus Racing 54 BMW, and finishing in P10 it is Ray Racing, the 32 Audi R8. Then we have our two brave Transatlantic Racing Lamborghini Huracans, the 95 and 93, P11 and P12, and the unlucky disconnect for Honor. I think they might finish ahead of that second Lambo, depending when the disconnect happened, of course. But yeah, that's it for our first round of the 2025 season. Well done to everyone. Thank you all for your attendance in the chat. Shout out to the race directors and the lobby hosts. Shout out to the drivers, of course, the team managers, the principals in the background, the livery designers. You did an outstanding job, as always. Then I also have to give a big shout out to my streaming buddies in the commentary booth. So it all kicked off with Styx TC on that opening stint. Then on stint number 3, we had the one, the only you hat-trick, and then in stint 5 we had Schick and the ZFS crew for us, and then you had to bear with me, Jaeger, for the rest of the stints. So if you have liked that stream, be sure to share it with your friends, leave a like, hit that notification bell, hit the sub button if you haven't already, and yeah, we will be back with the next event that won't be the round 2 for the GT Challenge. No, it will be the 24 hours at Le Mans in Group C cars. Look at that. What an event that will be. Group C Monsters, 11th to 13th April. So watch out for that. And after that, we will return to the GT Challenge calendar. Round 2, it's the Nürburgring 24 hours. Start of June, that date for that race, alongside with our Legends race in the early 90s DTM cars, BMW, a Mercedes 190E, and also a Ford Sierra running throughout the weekend. So really looking forward to it. Hope to see you very, very soon. That's all from my side. Hope to see you very soon. Bye bye.